And you know what? I was muted that whole time. I was muted that whole time. Oh boy. All right. All right. Let me go in order here. Let me go in order. Hey, and I'm crazy. How y'all? How y'all doing over there? Let's see. Cajun Coin Hunter. Okay, no, that's me. Okay. Henry Vaughn, what's going on, mon ami? Princess Jamie, Chef Shade Tree Scott. How you doing, mon ami? And Henry, and let's see, boop, 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 boop. Text guy 790, what's going on? Oh, you like my hat? Uh, yeah, well, there's a few people, they got a few of these hats too from channel. Cajun Coin Hunter, and very much thanks to Miss Ida Herring for making me those hats. David Carlisle, what's going on? That's right. You saw my mouth moving, but you didn't hear nothing coming out of it. DTN Clan. Hey, remember me? CCO. This is my gaming account. CCO. Remind me about that. CCO. Coin Collector Ohio. I bet you that's what it is. Coin Collector Ohio. I remember you started a gaming, or you was into the game, Coin Collector. Yeah. How you been doing, little buddy? I say, little buddy, he's bigger than me. He was 16 years old and bigger than me. Yeah. All right. Coin Collector, Ohio. What email do you have that's good right now? Which one? Because I want to get you up here. I want to get you up here. David Carlisle, I sent you a link. I want you to come up in here and let's see how we doing. How y'all doing over there? Oh, that's the same one. Okay. Let me go ahead. Uh-oh. Uh, all right, Stephen, he says, I'm listening. Oh, yeah, Stephen Doolittle. All right, let me do this right here. Let me see if I got this. No, I think I'm going to. Boom. All right, let me try this coin collector. Let me see something. Oh, all right. Ah, crap. Now I got to do something else. This, boogity boogie. I got that copy. All right. There you go, coin collector. Let's see. I need to get rid of that one. That was the other stream yard I was on earlier. Okay. I can't stay long, but I'll come up for a few minutes. All right. All right, coin collector. I sent you a link. Uh, Princess Jamie. I don't know if I have your email or not. Uh, Send me your email. Let me do something, Jamie. Boom. All right. Now, put your email in chat, Jamie. And David, I got you a link also. Come up here for a little while. How you been doing, Tex guy? I can't say that I hadn't seen you in a while because I had seen you. Okay. Oh, sea bass. Okay. See if that'll go in. It's Coin Collector Ohio. How you been, little buddy? Haven't seen you in quite some time.
I've been very, very busy. Can you hear me or no?
Wait, hold on. Turn up the speaker there. What'd you say?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Ooh,
Hello?
yeah, I'm here. I hear you. I
Okay,
hear a fan. I hear a fan or an air conditioner running in the back.
not yet. Okay. What about that? You good?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Alrighty.
Okay. Uh, uh, make sure I sent all them emails. Let me check something here. What you been up to, little buddy?
Let's see here. Working. Just about it.
Oh, okay. What you working on or wherever?
I just basically work every day. Basically I just sit there and cook all day, but I'm a manager at it's called Penn Station. Don't know if you ever heard it. So I work like 40 hours a week now.
Okay. What? Print station? You said?
No, Penn Station, PENN.
Penn station.
Yeah.
Like a railroad yard or something?
No, it's not like a railroad yard. It's like a restaurant.
Oh, restaurant. Food.
Yeah. Yes.
Food.
Yes.
Yeah. Like what Boudreaux and Missy's into. Food.
Yes. Food.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. But that way you get, hey, if you work at a restaurant, you eat free.
Yeah, exactly. I don't really eat out.
Yeah. When I was a fry cook at Tebow's restaurant, I think I was 16 or 17. I was a fry cook. Well, I was the 11 to 7 shift cook. And oh boy, I would eat fried shrimp, hamburgers, shrimp po' boys. Yeah. And I ought to weigh 300 pounds by now, but I don't.
Right. I know I've stayed away from YouTube for probably about a year now.
Well, you're still collecting coins and stuff, huh?
A little bit here and there, not too much, because I've been just focusing on school, and this is my last year, senior year.
Oh, okay.
So just trying to focus on that right now.
So you are starting a gaming channel like Juan is
Yes,
doing?
yes. I'm already at 1,000 subscribers actually.
Oh, okay. Now I don't know if Juan, you know who I'm talking about, Juan Nightmare Coins.
I do not.
Okay, so you already passed him up in subscribers then.
Yeah, I posted on there for a while. I think I took like 5 month break maybe from the last video, but I've been streaming on Twitch lately.
All right, there's Princess Jamie right there. The
That
only girl I know of that has a 350 Chevy engine in her living room that can be started up in about 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't say 20 minutes. I had one of the spark plugs was broke. Need some wires and a 12-volt source and some fuel to drip down in the carbon.
Right. Yeah, and that was the one your grandpa helped you with?
Well, he cut it out of the truck whenever I got into the accident. He was the last person to touch it before he died.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Then he died.
Where you at? I forget that little town you live in, Dallas.
Uh, Findlay, which is I don't know if you know Ohio, but Columbus, probably about 2.5 hours from Columbus north.
Yeah, well, Chef Scott was posing that question, so I don't know. I know he's from up in that area somewhere. Hector, what's going on, mon ami?
I also have not seen Hector in a while either.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Scott said he's about 20 miles away from you.
Oh, well, where you at, Scott?
Just look for all the Durangos in his front yard, and you'll find him. That's his house. Hector, I sent you an email, bud. Yeah, he's a mechanic. He tears cars apart, puts them back together, and well, he's down to a frame right now. Well, he might have done something extra since what was Monday. So today's Wednesday. So yeah, he might have a little bit more on that frame. Yeah, he tears trucks, cars down to the frame. So
Oh,
if
he
you get a
said
vehicle from him, you're gonna have something that's gonna last for a long, long time.
right. He's actually not that far from me. He's in Bluffton. That's like 15 miles from here.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're up by the fireworks store. I see, Scott. You're not that far. I know exactly where that is.
I'm from Pennsylvania, but I live in Texas now.
Yeah. Uh, well, what part of Pennsylvania?
Hanover, South Central.
Is that by Lewiston? Lewistown? Lewiston?
No, Lewistown is it's like a few hours away.
No, okay. Because we have friends that are in Lewistown. Big T Coins and Mama T Coins.
Yeah, I know where that is, Scott.
Uh, you know what? I'm going to take a chance and do this. Scott, I want you to jump up in here. Let's see if that's going to work. Yeah. All right, Scott, grab that link real quick because I'm going to delete it in about 10 seconds.
Oh, okay. I know exactly where you are.
Yeah, I don't know if I had Scott's email or not, but all right, grab that link, Scott.
He said,
Oh, he said, hold on. Steven said, is that near Kess Hazelton? Or West Hazelton?
post it back up. He said he didn't get it.
Oh, okay. There you go, Scott.
So I'm close to Gettysburg. That will
West Hazel. Okay.
I'm in San Antonio, Henry. I moved here December of 2019. I'm actually looking to retire here, hopefully. Let's see.
I got a guy I went to school with, Kevin Broke. He makes custom recurve bows.
Funny thing is, I have a Mongolian recurve bow on my fireplace mantle.
He builds them old style, and he's originally from where I'm from in Abbeville, but he lives by Fort Hood over there in Texas, and he was a paratrooper in the Golden Knights.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he spent many jumps. I think he holds the record for most jumps out of a perfectly good airplane. I think he holds the record for that. There's Mr. Hector. Vintage Soul, how you doing?
Hey, Don.
Alexander Smith, how you
What's up,
doing,
Hector?
buddy?
Here's the recurve.
You don't have a string on it, do you?
Well, it's up there. I mean, I have one for it.
Oh, okay.
This is from Mongolia.
Oh, okay. All right, Scott, it's going to be in the chat. So catch that real quick, buddy.
How have you been, Hector?
I've been okay. A lot of stuff happening and a lot of things with, became a grandpa again.
Congrats.
Oh, that works.
Yeah. She's
That works.
6 months old. So, been busy. Not with school right now, but we'll see what happens with that. How about you in school?
Oh, still at it. I got this is my last year. Well, I got senior year.
Yeah, I think I met you when you were 15 or something.
Probably, yeah. I'm way older than that now.
Any plans?
National Guard of Ohio.
Cool. Gonna go with the education package?
I'm not sure yet.
I'd take advantage of it.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I'm not really sure.
I did National Guard for 2 years, and then I got out and went active duty. I did a 2x8 contract.
Yeah, my cousin is clear in Vietnam right now. So.
Yeah, I barely missed Vietnam by 6 months.
Yeah.
I even got my draft card still.
Then I also had my friend. He just graduated last year. In 3 days, he is going to California, being a diesel mechanic for the Navy.
I was a diesel. I did Votech diesel. Then I worked for a trucking company. Went National Guard as a 63 Bravo, which was light wheel mechanic. Now 91 Bravo, which is all wheel mechanic. And then
Cool.
I got out for like 10 days, and then now I'm active duty Army.
Hey, Chief, finally get to meet you.
Hell yeah.
Hey, how you been, man?
Not too bad. Hey, you know where the Bluffton Airport's at?
Yeah.
The Bluffton Airport's like right down the road here. I live. You know where Anderson Tractor Supply's at?
Yeah.
I live right beside Anderson Tractor Supply.
Oh, so I probably saw your house many times.
Probably. I got a whole bunch of cars out in the front yard.
Yep.
That's me. Small world.
Yep, I know exactly where you're at.
Cool. What's your name?
My name's Dallas.
Dallas. Where'd you go to school at?
I'm still in school. I'm in Findlay.
Oh, Findlay University?
No, I'm in Findlay High School.
Oh, you're still in high school.
Yeah,
Oh,
my last year.
You go where Ben Roethlisberger used to go to school at.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, see, Ben Roethlisberger went to Corey Rawson too when he was a kid. Did you know
Exactly. Yeah, yep. And he went to Donnell for middle school, and I went there as well.
that? Well, you want to know something? Ben Roethlisberger rode my school bus.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was in high school and he was a little kid. I'm 10 years, 12 years old. I'm like 10, 11 years older than him.
So, do you know where Findlay is?
Oh yeah, I know where Findlay is. Yeah.
So, do you know where our airport is?
Yeah.
You know, Emory Adams Park.
Which one's that?
Emory Adams Park, Fort Findlay.
Not really.
No. Okay, so like if you go to the airport, probably like a mile out. I'm probably like a mile out from the airport.
Okay. I got you. Out down 313.
No, it would be. Oh boy, you come off 6th Street on Main Street, but you're going out. Okay, it's like by the highway, but you're coming a mile out, and I forget what that road's called.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of it too. Are you in more closer to town?
I'm in downtown.
Okay. Well, I kind of know where you're at. Down by Cooper Tire.
No, I'm actually a little bit further south. So if you know where the hospital is, possibly?
Yeah, I know where the hospital is at.
Okay, so
There's a road that goes in behind Cooper Tire.
Yeah. Okay,
in
and
that
then you got that swerve, and you got that church sitting to your right.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, and you keep going around those swerves, go to the stop sign. You go right, you got Speedway and Kroger's.
Yep.
Okay, you keep going down, all the way down to the red light on 6th Street. You turn right. I live on that street right in front of Emory Adams.
Oh, well, my buddy lives right down there somewhere. He's off one of the streets off to the left after you go past. Yeah, there's a little park down there. You go over the railroad tracks.
Yep.
There's a park to the right-hand side.
Yep.
And another about 3 blocks. My buddy lives back over there on the left-hand side.
Did he collect tractors or anything?
No.
Okay.
He's a bodybuilder.
I see. So Hector,
Yeah.
you got a mustache now. I see.
Yeah, I figured I'd do that for a while.
Yeah.
I was looking. Well, the pandemic. You should have seen me when I had hair down to my shoulders and I had a full beard. That's why I didn't get on very much. Because I just went. As a matter of fact, I got a picture of it, but my wife got it.
Wow.
Hey, Cajun, how old are you?
What's that?
I was asking Cajun how old he was.
I think Cajun 57.
I don't know. I think he was born in 64, based off his email.
Okay. He's only a few years older than me then.
Cajun, we cannot hear you.
Yeah, he's definitely
Yeah.
some. I can read some lips, or try to.
No, we still cannot hear you.
Yeah, this is what I'm working on right here.
Well, I think I'm older than both Chief and Cajun.
No, I think I'm older than you, Hector.
Now
I'm sorry.
that is nice.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I am 57.
I'm 50.
Yeah.
Youngsters.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah, I know, Hector, I know. And you before you started going live, or when you were live and didn't show yourself, everybody thought you was like 35 years old by your
Yeah,
voice.
yeah.
Well, Hector, I think I might have you beat. I got somebody here that's probably older than you.
Uh-oh. It better not be a car.
No, my dad.
Oh,
My dad's
Naturally,
87,
yeah.
so I don't think you have him beat.
David
Yeah, David,
Carlisle,
you're
he's
64, David.
64.
What's that?
David Carlisle's 64.
He might be my grandpa then, because that's how my grandpa is.
Are you what, 17 now, Dallas?
Yeah, I'll be 18, 6 months. 7 months, something like that.
Now he's a youngster.
Yeah, they're like we say, wet behind the ears.
Yeah.
I met him when I just first started going on the computer with coin collecting and all that, and that was about
It's been a while.
yeah, 2018 I think it was when I
Because
started.
I have not been around the coin community in so long.
Can you see
Hey,
how
I've only been gone since December of last year, but I had to take a break.
Yeah,
can you see how polished this coin is? I've been polishing on this thing for 2 weeks now.
Oh, it's a frame for what?
F-150.
I've got a 1957 Chevy Apache half ton.
Oh wow! I still have my mom's '57 Chevy.
Car?
Well, it's over my brother's house. Yeah, she bought her '57 Chevy. It's a 4-door with a 283 two-speed power glide in it. She bought it in '58.
I also have a 1963 C10 fleet side.
Wait,
Oh,
did
nice.
you say a 2-speed power glide?
Yes.
Now
I know
that's a
that-
hell of a transmission.
I know what that is. I had a 2-speed power glide in a 63
Well-
Chevy step-side truck with the original
you-
283 engine in it, and the gear shift on the column, it was park, reverse, neutral, D, and L. Okay, 2-speed power glide. Oh yeah.
You want to hear an interesting story on that car?
Okay,
My
wait.
mom had wrecked her car, and she had a Pontiac. It was a Pontiac, I do believe, and she wrecked it. Well, she went out and looked for another car. Well, Chevy was sitting at the Ford dealer. Found out that this guy worked for GM. He special ordered this '57 Chevy. It was a special order car, 283, 2-speed power glide. It had the sun visor on it. It's got the window visors on the windows, on the doors. It's got the spotlights on the side. It's got the spinner hubcaps on it, which, as a matter of fact, one of them was here somewhere. It had the spinner hubcaps on it, and it had the side skirts on the bottom, on the back. You know, the skirts that were on the back. It had them on it. Well, the guy got fired from GM and got pissed off and traded it in on the Ford. And that's how it ended up with the Ford dealer a year later. And that's how my mom got it. She got it almost brand spanking new in 1958.
I have a 1960 Willys Jeep. That was my first Jeep.
Wow.
Oh, Willis Jeep. Oh yeah, I like those old.
I just took a
Willys
selfie of it while I was in Pennsylvania too.
My dad bought it's weird because he never kept it. He only bought it just to resell it. He bought a Jeep for $25 after World War II. It was a crate Jeep.
Oh, okay.
I just took this.
The reason why I got this project here is because I found over. You know where Carrie's at, don't you?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, where at?
Over in Cary. You know where Cary's
Oh,
at.
yeah. That's it's not that far either.
Yeah. I found this. It's a 92. It's a 92 F-150 two-wheel drive extended cab flare side. Rust free. Had a blowed motor in it. I bought it. And then I come across this one. This is a four-wheel drive 302 5-speed. I'm taking that rust-free body and putting on this frame. But before I do it, I'm painting the frame before I put it on.
All right. Oh, let me put you up there, big screen, so we can see what you was looking at. All right.
That's the frame of this truck. But before I put it, the body and everything on, I got the bed sitting outside the door here, upside down. And I'm going to paint the whole frame. I'm going to paint the bottom of the bed, put it on here, and then lift the cab off the other frame and paint the bottom of the cab and put it on. And I'm going to put a lift kit on it too. I'm at it.
My buddy of mine did his C10, and he. Oh, you're muted.
I'm not talking.
Buddy of mine powder coated his frame.
Well, I'm not going to that extreme. This is what I'm
Oh
doing.
yeah, he's a really big car nut.
POR 15. That's what I did my frame about 12 years ago. In my
It lasted pretty good there, Jamie.
In my CJ7, yeah. So what I did, I basically pressure washed the mud out of my frame. I took the rear cross member and the bumper off and pressure washed it kind of at an angle.
Right.
And then when it dried, I used a garden sprayer and capped the front and pressurized it and kind of made like slots on the tube and then just drug it through the frame rails and put POR 15 in it.
Well, if you see this right here, I've taken a wire wheel to the inside and outside, the whole frame. The whole frame's been wire wheeled. I've done the whole entire frame.
Yeah, but now I'm probably going to end up going with a tube chassis.
It behind the brackets here.
Customs frame. I might be doing another different frame for it.
This frame wasn't too bad. I want to make sure there wasn't no through rust on it, but it's got pitted. It's pitted a little bit, you can see. But I'm going to coat it real good with that 415. So there's no through rust on the frame anywhere. So that's what I was hoping for.
You guys ever heard of half-ass customs?
That's pretty much what my life is.
It doesn't get any easier when you go in your 60s, so hang on for the ride. But this guy his channel is called Half-Ass Customs, and that's with a K. He put together a truck from 3 different trucks, and it started with an international cab over.
Yeah.
And man, you just see it; it's sweet.
Oh, there's a dog barking. I see what's going on.
Well, see, I've got a bunch of four-wheel drive frames. I've actually found out that if you take a Explorer Sport, which is the 2-door Explorer, the Explorer Sport has the same wheelbase as a Mustang. I'm going to put a Fox body Mustang on an Explorer Sport frame.
There's a garage up here in San Jose, in California, that they custom and modify old Z's. My first car that I ever got when I was in high school was a Datsun 240C, 73, 4-speed, 2393cc engine, dual carbs. I redid the whole brake system. I did differential in the back, shocks, suspension, flywheel, throttle bearing, the whole thing. And man, that thing was sweet until my girlfriend got a hold of it. And then it wasn't so sweet.
I've been doing this stuff my whole entire life. I grew up with a wrench in my hand. My dad said
I could
my dad built this shop, and I've been out in the shop my whole entire life. So
Well, I grew up on the ranch. We couldn't hire a mechanic, so we had to learn everything on the fly.
I could jump on my my phone and actually do a walk around my Jeep. I don't think too many people on Cajun's stream have seen my Jeep, but it's all over my Instagram.
I've seen it.
Hey, Brian, what's going on, mon ami?
Do you have that on your YouTube, Jamie? Your Jeep?
My YouTube, I took down all of my content, but I made it private.
Okay.
I still follow the people in the community, but due to my job, I have it's best if I.
No, it's understandable. It's understandable.
I'm also still in the military.
Yeah, they kind of frown on things like that.
So I had to be really, really careful. But yeah, I mean, it's all over my Jeep is my Instagram, and I built it 100% by myself.
Yeah, I try not to go into. I'm surprised I'm even on YouTube, and let alone since a teacher, you know, I get a lot of students trying to get into my conversations, and I always keep them out. I don't have any of my students because I'm a teacher. I don't have any of them on my list, or they have access.
But I can go on my phone.
Full screen.
Do what?
I said Cajun can take me off of full screen.
I think Cajun left for a minute.
He left. The heck?
I think he went OFO or AFK.
Hey, Chef, do you have all those technical books back there for your autocrafts?
Yeah, pretty much. That's what.
Pretty much.
Yeah. A lot of them are parts books, old parts books. Oh, there's all kinds of stuff up here.
Hey, this is Brian's world. I haven't seen him in a while.
I have to get off. I don't feel good. My stomach's rumbling.
Much appreciated for the thanks. I was saying that I'm on my retirement downhill string. I might stay for a couple more years and do 22 years instead of 20, but we'll see if my body survives.
There's a 1980 Cadillac service manual.
Jamie, do it as long as you can. I spent 20 years working as a teacher, 25 years in corporate management with Target and Pepsi and companies like that. And retirement ain't fun. It's kind of like on the slow side of things. So if you can keep working and enjoy what you're doing, stay with it.
We'll see. That or my retirement. Welding or something.
Make damn sure you get in with the VA early and get your, get your shit started too.
Do what?
Make sure you get in with the VA and get your shit started too.
That's I'm gonna be leaving with. I'm not gonna say what percentage, but I try to pretend that I'm more okay than what the doctor says I am, so to speak.
Keep records. Keep as much records as you can.
Yeah.
My dad was. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm 100% right now.
Hey, Brian, it was nice to hear from you. I haven't heard or seen you in a while.
It took me 10 years to get there, but I'm there.
I'm not quite going to be 100%.
Shoot, my son-in-law, he was in Iraq and Afghanistan. He was a corpsman with the Marines, and he got hurt, and he came home, and he thought he was going to get 100, but he's still fighting. He's still fighting the VA to get him classified as 100%.
Yeah.
I've done Afghanistan 3 times.
I could have probably got some compensation from the military if I would have done what I should have done back when I was younger.
Well, in my time, it wasn't a cool thing to do at the time.
Yeah. Well, see, I was all signed up, ready to go. I would have went into Desert Storm when I was going to go in, and I was all signed up, ready to go. Had all my testing done, chose my career that I was going to do, chose where I was going to be stationed at, and everything. Went down to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base that summer, and they had a big Army powwow down there, picnic. And I was playing volleyball, and one of the guys on the other side of the net, I was spiking it on him, and he got mad, and he come through the net and powered down on top of me, and I ripped all the ligaments in my ankle.
Oh shoot!
Jesus.
I went to the Met like a week later on crutches, and the doctor down there says, "Don't you leave for basic today?" I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "I don't think you're going to be going." I was like, "No, I don't think so." So he gave me a medical discharge before I went.
I still have no tattoos. That's my claim to fame. I made it all this time without tattoos.
I don't have any
No,
either.
I can't say the same. There's one tattoo. There's my other tattoo.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I think you told me what that meant. That one.
This is infidel.
Yeah.
This is kill in Arabic. I'm a
Trigger finger.
Yeah.
Trigger finger.
Now
This tattoo on this side here is from my dad. He was a chief boatswain's mate in Vietnam. So hence the boatswain's mate tattoo.
You know, Brian, when you say that,
and then my I got your 6, 22 veterans a day commit suicide.
wow.
Wow.
The trigger finger was what ended E7 for me. I was fighting for E7, and I got that trigger finger, and I got wrote up for it, and never made chief.
Jamie, you ever going to be an officer when you get to your 20?
What's that?
You going to go officer after a while? Come on.
I'm too old. That came and gone for me. It took me 8 years to get a 4-year degree. I thought about going warrant officer, but I have too many years in. I'd have to get a waiver, but then I would have to be bound to stay in definitely past my 20. So I'm just gonna hopefully make 8, and then retire. And then I'll be perfectly okay with it. I kind of like being with the soldiers anyway. I don't not like my job. I'm pretty happy being more in the senior NCO category than.
Time's got its pride.
I mean, the best officers have the best NCOs back in their 6 anyway.
So what you been up to, Brian? I haven't seen you in a while, sir.
Yeah, Hector, I've been kind of hanging in the background. I've been dealing with my fighting with my demons, so I kind of took a step back. I took a step back and been spending a lot of time with the VA and stuff.
Now, where are you two guys from?
I'm in San Diego.
I think Hector's from California, right?
Yep, I'm north of Brian. I'm in the center.
Okay, I've got family out there. I've got 2 cousins that live in San Diego and a family that lives in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I'm in the most southwesterly city in the continental U.S. I'm in Imperial Beach.
Cool.
San Antonio.
My cousin went out there to be in the movies. He wanted to get into doing movies and stuff. You ever seen the movie Species?
What was that again?
The movie Species?
Species, yeah.
My cousin helped on that movie.
Hmm.
You ever seen the movie Highway? It's got Kiefer Sutherland in it and Reese Witherspoon.
No, I don't think so.
My cousin actually got to get in that movie. And then Walter Matthau's last movie, my cousin worked on his last movie. He's worked on Chuck Norris's movie, one of his movies, Top Dog. You ever seen Top Dog?
No, I don't think so.
My cousin helped on that movie and a couple others that he worked on.
The only thing I can say I got close to movie stars was Clint Eastwood. But he had a couple of horses at a boarding for horses that was next door to my dad's ranch. Other than that, that's the closest I ever seen anything of a movie star.
Well, see, my cousin's into the comics. He does comics too, so he goes to Comic Con every year. He's got a booth at Comic Con. He meets everybody. He knows everybody in the comic.
Yeah, closest I ever came to El Paso was driving straight through that to Odessa.
You know, we stayed years
to
ago. Oh, I'm sorry. Years ago, I took my daughter to play in the 16 and under fast pitch ASA tournament. We played national. We were in Weslaco, Texas, and we stayed at the Armory. One of the sergeants had a niece on my team, and we needed a place to stay for all 15 girls, plus the chaperones, plus the coaches. And we stayed at the Armory, and it was empty. It was just us, and then they only had one person there for fire watch. And the girls thought that place was hot. Boy, I tell you, it's hot and muggy in Texas.
I wouldn't survive Texas. It'd be too hot there for me.
I drive a CJ7 with no air conditioning in 100-degree weather.
Oh my God. Well, I don't know if you've ever been to California. California is a really dry, even before we had this drought.
I've been to
103,
Arizona.
103, 108 is normal for us.
Hector, honestly, have we ever been out of a drought in the state?
I've been to LA. I hate the traffic. I've been to Sunnyvale, Oakland area. Not a fan. Personally, I'm not a fan of California, to be honest. I don't like paying 10 cents for a grocery bag.
If that was the only complaint about this state, you'd be way ahead of me.
I've been to Arizona. I would move to Arizona in a heartbeat.
I would never move to Arizona, Texas, or New Mexico. New Mexico, I might. I've been there when I was building stores for Target.
Yeah,
And
northern New Mexico ain't bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Southern New Mexico is pretty arid.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Tucson, Arizona. I lived there for right at 2 years, 2 summers, and like a half a winter and a whole winter, and I loved the weather over there. I did. I loved it because it was dry air, okay, dry air, dry heat, and then the winter times it was like that one time it snowed. The Mount Lemmon and all that mountain range looked so beautiful. With the snow on it, you can tell all the ins and outs of the mountain range. But I love the weather in Tucson. I did.
I used to
I didn't live in town. I lived on the southeast side, out in the country. It's beautiful right there.
I stayed in Bisbee.
The worst I had to deal with was freaking Gulfport, Mississippi, doing freaking preparations to deploy to Afghanistan, at Camp Shelby and down in Gulfport, and the freaking humidity, when it's 110 degrees or 100 degrees or whatever it was, and 100% humidity, man, that freaking sucked.
Golf.
It,
golf.
it wasn't all 100% humidity. It was probably like 80%.
Isn't that
Well,
what the Navy Seabees
Yeah,
train?
yeah. I was a construction mechanic.
Yeah.
Well, I'll
Oh,
tell you,
yeah.
Phoenix is
CBs.
no better. Phoenix, we were there in June, and it was 90 degrees outside and 90% humidity, and it was 7:30 in the morning. We got off the plane. That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
It was monsoon season.
Yeah, I've experienced monsoon season. So I took a cross country trip in my old Jeep. I don't know why I did it. I was stationed at Fort Benning, Georgia,
Oh God.
and I drove in March to Arizona, which was okay. It was springtime in the south. It was about 70, 80 degrees.
Yeah.
When I was done Arizona, I drove back to Fort Benning, Georgia in late July,
Oh fuck.
and I had to put my doors behind my seat. It got too hot.
Yeah.
The Jeep never overheated, but the driver was pretty close.
2 to 60 air conditioning.
I've
Yeah.
actually
Two,
got my
two
Jeep up
windows
to-
down, 60 mile an hour.
I got my Jeep up to 92 miles an hour on that trip. And the moral of the story is a CJ7 has no business doing 92 miles an hour.
Mhm.
You guys ever heard of Tornado Alley?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was visiting my uncle who was in the Air Force Base. He was a career mechanic with jets, and we went to visit him in Kansas. And believe me, I've never been so more frightened. I'd rather be in an earthquake than being in a tornado.
Well, at least you can see the tornadoes coming at you. Or
Yeah,
where they at.
they get out.
Earthquake, you never know when it's going to happen. And you can't run from an earthquake.
Oh, we have every.
You can in a way. You can in a way in an earthquake.
Yeah, but
But
the
an
thing is,
earthquake, you can stand outside
you
and do the
can-
icky shuffle.
but the thing is, a lot of times you got 4 minutes to get to a shelter.
Hey man, my earthquake insurance is paid up, so I'm good.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing.
Hey, the funny thing is, people in Ohio are having earthquakes from what I'm seeing on the scope here.
Dude,
That guy.
Dude, we were having earthquakes in Afghanistan.
Oh yeah, there's earthquakes
Yep.
all over the place.
There's earthquakes in Afghanistan.
Oklahoma's got earthquakes.
But the only earthquake Ohio had was clear up. It's like they never hit anywhere else besides by the lake up in Toledo and Maumee. That's where they've only hit from where.
We had like a what? We had like what, 3.5 on the Richter scale or something?
Yeah,
like that?
but it's all up by the lake, you know. It was all in the lake. It wasn't in the town or nothing.
First earthquake I felt in Helmand Province, it was funny, man, because everybody's going, "What the fuck is that?" And I'm going, "That's a damn earthquake." I come from California. I know what an earthquake is, and I'm just like, whatever.
Hey Brian, were you in the States when the Northridge earthquake hit?
Yeah.
No, that was
Now, was that the one in
That's what I drive.
1989 or 90, Hector?
that was 89.
Okay. My aunt
Cool. That's nice.
was living in Oakland at the time.
Yeah, I remember going up to Oakland and Alameda after the big earthquake up there and seeing the freeways all dropped and everything like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
that's
my
no
aunt
problem.
was not far from all that. My dad's sister, and I called them right away. I said, "Aunt Sugar," I says, "are y'all all right over there?" She says, "Yeah, I live out of town, but no damage on my house, on our house over here.
Yeah.
But if I would have lived 5 miles closer, it would have been bad."
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, probably the most beautiful place on earth to live is at
Hawaii.
Upper BC, Canada.
Mongolia.
Upper BC, Canada. I was up there for a year. In the summertime, there's absolutely no humidity. 2 days it got above 90 degrees. 2 days above 90.
Oh, now, wait a minute now. I got a friend of mine, and Alexander Smith knows this guy too. He's a small engine guy. It's called Steve's Small Engine Saloon. He lives on the island, West Canada over there. He lives on the island. What is it?
Vancouver Island?
Yeah, Vancouver. A month and a half ago, they had a heat wave over there. Okay, it was 40 degrees Celsius, which is 99.5 degrees Fahrenheit.
Up where I was at, it was 104 up there this year.
In
Where I was
Vancouver,
up there?
BC,
Still,
Vancouver,
that's like
whatever.
once in a lifetime.
Yeah, it got crazy hot up in BC this year.
Yeah. Well, see, when I was up there, they had the hottest summer ever. When I was up there, it hit 97 degrees 2 days, I think it was.
Mhm.
But the rest of the summer, though, it didn't rain from May to September. No rain, none, not a spot. And I was up there, it was 70 in the 70s all winter, all summer long. No humidity. Oh, it was absolutely beautiful up there. And yeah, you can do whatever you wanted. Oh, the sunlight. The sunlight where I was at, it was sunlight from 4 a.m. to 11 a.m. 11 p.m. There was sunlight.
Mongolia is probably my favorite place that I've been. I travel all over the world all the time at a snap of a finger. But I would have to point Mongolia is really, really nice. Latvia is nice. Lithuania is nice.
Anywhere there's snow, I don't go.
I hate snow.
Yeah, me
I
neither.
do not like snow at all.
Now, I like it every now and then. Okay, like here in Southwest Louisiana, Missy made a snowman one time. Okay, down here, a real life snowman. But I like snow every now and then. But that's about it.
Yeah, nowadays I don't mind visiting where it's snowing, but I think once I retire, I'm gonna live in a hot, dry area. I would not mind living around Phoenix.
I'll be honest with you. All the places I've been, including Arizona, Texas,
Cajun,
all
what
that,
happened?
you know what? Yeah, living in San Diego is nice.
Yeah, San Diego is nice.
You know, we don't get crazy heat. We don't get crazy humidity.
Well, just about all the way along the coast. As long as you're on the coast, you're pretty decent.
Mhm.
Because that's the way it was up in Canada. Where I was at in Canada, I was 200-mile inland. So we got dumped on with snow, but it didn't get real cold, though. Shoot, the coldest it got up there was, I think it was in the teens, I think it was. But if you go to the coast, it was in the 40s along the coast up there.
Yeah.
But you have to deal with the rain, though. It rained all the time on the coast.
Like,
But
okay, down here,
though.
okay, I'm inland about 35 miles or so, but I was born and raised trapping, fishing, all that for a living. Okay, and you know, I had other jobs and all that. You know, I had my own businesses, but if you out like on Vermilion Bay in a boat in the water, shrimping, crabbing, you know, if you on the water or in the bay or in the Gulf of Mexico, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
You know, if you're right there on the coast, it's not that bad. It's when you get inland 20 or so miles, that's when the humidity really hits you.
Yeah, but what about hurricanes?
Well, that's when, no, they hit too. They hit too, but you can see them coming.
There's places I would go vacation but not live in, like almost any place that I've gone to. I've been to Hawaii. I've been to Mexico many, many, many times. Uh, then I crossed the United States from California all the way up to Missouri, taking my son when he moved to work for a corporate company, and I moved him out of the house. I saw most of the lower Midwest, up to the Midwest, I should say. And I've been to Washington, D.C., Baltimore, New York. But I haven't been in the South other than Fort Benning, Georgia. Where else?
Yep, I've been there. I was stationed at Fort Benning for 5 years.
You know something? It was the most miserable place I ever been to because we were staying with my uncle.
In
He was also in the
Columbus.
service. We stayed with him, and jeez. And that was when I was a little kid, so everything was pretty bare. Housing for the families was like cardboard boxes. It could have been better.
5 years. It turned a lot of people off. Say, hey, I'm done with the military, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna let this deter me because I know there's always something better.
Oh yeah. But there's a place in Mexico, in the Guadalajara.
I've been there. I've been to Jalisco, Guadalajara, Zapopan, Zapopan.
Have you been to Colonia Militar? It's a neighborhood of nothing but ex-military or retired military.
I've been to Chapultepec, which
further
is
south
basically the party town.
Further south into Mexico I've ever been is Ensenada.
I was in Mexico City about 3 weeks ago.
Brian, you into fishing?
No, not really.
Oh, I was going to say, go to La Paz at the very tip of Baja.
Yeah.
Good place to go fishing. Especially
around Cabo over there.
Yeah,
Cabo.
a lot of guys used to head down there when they were doing the Baja
marlin fishing. Yeah.
Marlin, roosterfish, mahi, and all that. Found it buried. Look out, buddy, with a $10 super sticker.
Canadian $10.
I woke up for a snack and saw my brother Cajun on.
Hey, George, how you doing?
US? What's up, George?
Thank you, T. George. Appreciate it, my brother.
There you go. Yeah, that's the only thing that I didn't like going to Mexico was we had a lot of scorpions in our clothing or in our shoes, so we had to hang them upside down on a rack.
You don't even know scorpions until you go to Iraq and you got to deal with freaking camel spiders and fucking scorpions.
Hey, Brian, I was only 14 years old at the time, so anything that was new to me, that small, was an adventure in itself.
Oh my god, we used to have scorpion fights. You put them in a little, you put them in a little box there, and MRE box, empty MRE box. You stick them in there and you let them fight it out. Some of the shit we used to do for entertainment over there.
Brian? What's the one that I just saw it the other day and I thought it was, made up, but. A camel. What was it?
Camel spider.
Yeah,
camel spider. That's what he was talking about earlier.
Is that real?
Motherfucker!
Yeah, that sounds huge.
Yeah, we used to take those and fight them with scorpions, man.
What's up, Alex Conway?
Or do you just bite?
I've never been bitten by one, but I've heard stories about it.
But is the bite venomous from a camel spider?
I
have no idea.
It's not like horrible, but I'll be honest with you, I've never dealt with a fight, or a bite.
Uh-huh.
We've always been real careful around them. But there's some ugly motherfuckers. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I saw one a few weeks ago, and I'm going, that can't be true.
Yeah, we used to see a lot of them in Kuwait too.
Okay.
I had a
Kuwait in July is another place. It's very warm.
Oh yeah.
That's how I built my Jeep for Kuwait.
We spent 3 weeks in a sandstorm. 3 whole weeks in a goddamn sandstorm.
Dang.
I built my Jeep to survive Kuwait because there was a chance that I was going over there for a while.
Hey, Jamie, do you guys modify any of your vehicles when you were overseas in your military equipment when they didn't adapt to the temperatures or the weather? Did you do anything to adapt them?
I fell into a few Land Cruisers when I got there that were kind of passed down from the Italians.
Uh-huh.
The only issue that I had was the naturally aspirated diesels, and moving 10,000-pound armored vehicles was not very cool.
Yep, 6.2 liter diesels. And
It was like a 4.2.
In a Humvee is a mistake. I mean, absolute mistake.
Especially the M1114s with the those. But I had my last tour in Afghanistan, I had Land Cruisers. When we lost air conditioning, we had the armored Land Cruisers. Got very interesting. And then I actually have the license plate off of my last Land Cruiser. Oh, we find it.
Yeah, we had when I was in Afghanistan, we had MRAPs.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
I drove a 93 Land Cruiser manual. It was very fun. And then the one place I went to, I got a slick skin Land Cruiser. Slick skin meaning it's just a regular. If something goes awry, then it's whatever was made then, like stock.
So it's tin skin, huh?
Yeah.
But the air condition was amazing. And it had all the luxuries in it. So
my last vehicle was an MATV with a crow system on top. So we had a guy in the back with a monitor, and the gun on top was automated. So he would sit inside with a screen, and he could aim the gun where he wanted.
Yeah, that way he wouldn't get knocked out. And
at that point we didn't have a turret, with a man arming it.
Right.
We had an actual what they call a crow system, where he had a screen inside and a camera.
Yeah, and he could shoot.
Yeah.
Fire that weapon.
We would
with that.
We would supply coverage, and then the warthogs would come in and basically do the whole mountainside in.
Right.
The A-10.
Oh yeah, them A-10 bombers, warthogs, man, look, they can straight some stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've seen many videos on those. When I lived in Tucson, Davis Monthan Air Force Base was right there, and look, A-10 and C-130s would take off all the time, and when you out in the desert, because I was on the south side of them, they'd be doing 400-500 miles an hour, easy, and that was the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life.
That's me on one of them. Just kind of took a selfie.
Yeah.
But in Land Cruiser?
Yeah, this is me in the slick skin Land Cruiser.
Yeah, I was part of the surge going into Iraq to pull everybody out. So when Obama did the surge, I was driving hets out of up into up into Iraq, and then pulling them back down into Kuwait, bringing equipment and troops back out.
This was the slick skin Land Cruiser that I would drive in and out of the gate every day. That was nerve-wracking.
How you doing, T? Hadn't seen you in a little while. Well, I've seen you on Big T's channel a while back. Molly and T's in the house. Well, T's in the house. How y'all been doing over there? And let's see, Vintage Soul said, T, did you get my email? Oh, it's been rough. Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
This is
Whatever.
one
Yeah,
this is one of
glad
my
to hear.
times.
Look at 710 trying to put the moves on.
Yeah.
That's one of my. There's another old picture of me.
Asking for a friend.
Collector.
710, she'll beat you up and put you in your coffin.
So I would a couple times I actually would fly in and out of like Kabul International, like on the civilian terminal, and that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, hell, I remember dropping in on C-130, dropping into Kandahar, 80 pounds of gear on me, M4, and
Afghan Walmart.
yeah.
Hey, Carrie Baxter.
Afghan Walmart.
Never got to see any Walmarts or anything. Everywhere I was at, they were all bunkered down.
Carrie Baxter's in the house. How you doing, Carrie Baxter?
Sure, as soon as I touched down at Kandahar, I was on a fucking bus to Helmand.
Molly and T said, sounds like a date.
I've been down to Farah.
Never been to Farah.
This is flying a Chinook. That one out the back gate.
Yep.
Hey, Shade, what are you working on?
Oh, I'm just cleaning up some tools here.
Oh, okay.
Might as well.
He likes his tools cleaned. You know, get the grease off of them. Most
There's
of
my
the way
box.
anyway. Yeah.
There's my cart.
Oh, man, y'all got to see that guy's garage and tools.
You talk about a good investment right here. Is about the best investment I ever made. Was this set of tools right here? Got a ratchet on the one end and a box end on the other end. Those suckers are awesome. Love them.
I got the double box end.
Well, see, the ones with the ratchet on the one end and the box on the other ends are badass. I mean, you can just use it, break loose the one end, and then ratchet on the other end.
Yeah. I got a set of those.
Yeah, this is what I have. I mean, I got my box in my kitchen, so it's not hard to.
I've been using the shit out of this Craftsman tools here. I got the Craftsman 4.5 inch brushless. I've been using the piss out of this thing, but it eats the batteries though quick. And I've got the 3/8 ratchet too.
Oh, missing package. Email to
What?
$808 when I got a package back. Oh, I have no idea, Marley and T, what you are speaking of. I never heard nothing about it.
Yes, Big T had a thing with Rhonda the other night.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll show you. I have the Capri thin wrenches. Those are pretty cool.
There you go, Cajun.
You talking about hey, Gregory Lee, how you doing, mon ami?
Hey, Cajun, make me big.
You want a badass set of screwdrivers? Right here is a badass set of screwdrivers.
What are those?
Maximums.
Maximums? I'm not familiar with that brand.
Yeah, neither am I.
And you get them up at Canadian Tire. It's a tri-lobe design. They're decently soft. I mean, they're actually kind of comfortable to use. And the blade is made out of S2 tool steel, which is hard as a rock. They're hard as a rock. And I tell you what, I've beat the piss out of these screwdrivers, and they have not chipped or anything yet.
That sounds.
Oh yeah, there's that bottom toolbox right there that Brian from the dealership, they had to put it on a flatbed record truck or flatbed, and that's his bottom toolbox
Yeah.
from the dealership he was working at.
What
That's
is
what
that?
hauled it. That's a bottom. That's a toolbox.
It's a
No.
Like
it's a Matco box.
a Mac. Yeah, about what, 7 foot long?
Is
Yeah.
it a six? Is it a 6S?
It is a I don't remember if it's a 6 or a 7.
It's probably a 7 because that's a long one right there. That thing's 7 foot long, almost 6.
Yeah,
It's about 6 foot.
It's a little over 7 foot, and it's a
Okay,
3-bit
7. All right.
toolbox.
Because mine is well, I can show you. Well, I probably drag the laptop to show you mine. But mine's got like hydraulic steering assembly. It's got 2 different steering pumps, and I'm trying to work out valving. It's got a lot of stuff on it.
Well, Cajun, I think I'm going to get off here. It's 3:45 here.
It's still early here in California.
Yeah, it's 2:45 here.
Yeah,
quarter-
I'm fixing to jet out myself here in a little bit.
I got to get back up and work on this frame some more. I got to get it painted.
I got
Crap. There's Alexander. Oh, cool. Now that's you
The
got a
double.
double, yeah. Okay, with the swivel heads.
yeah.
Double flex head. I like to get a
Yeah.
set of that.
They're nice.
You know, I had to get a set of gear wrenches, you know, the box end ratchet type, and they are gear wrench because on certain lawnmowers on the 0 turns and certain rider mowers, to get the shroud off, you can't. You can use a regular box end, open end hand wrench, but you can't get on certain models. You can't get the a ratchet and a socket in there. You have to. It's so tight. It's about that much space. You have to use an open end or a box end. So I bought me a set of gear wrenches, ratcheting wrenches, and you put that on there, and boom, 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 done. You're done in about what 10, 15 seconds on getting those 3 bolts off of that shroud on those lawnmower engines.
Best.
Best investment I ever had, right there.
One of the better investments. These thin.
Oh, the thin tubes, yeah. Well, I didn't have that tiny of a space. See, that was good for like snap-on tools. The hand wrenches were very thin, and they were lightweight. Okay, like let me give you an example. Like a friend of mine, I was an aviation technician helper. I worked for PHI. I was a mechanic helper for the mechanics at Petroleum Helicopters Incorporated. Here's what a friend of mine told me. He had Thorson wrenches when he was in the Army. Thorson wrenches. Okay, that's what the Army had contract with through at that time, those years. Thorson wrenches are good tools. Don't get me wrong, they're very good tools. They're heavy duty, but they're heavy. So which one you would have? Okay, a Craftsman toolbox with a certain amount of tools in it, or a Snap-on toolbox with the same amount of tools in it. The Craftsman box with that amount of tools is going to be heavier than the Snap-on to carry around if you're a mobile mechanic. Understand what I'm saying? A mobile mechanic.
I'm
Okay.
the only reason I'm going to jump in here in a minute, Cajun. The only reason people buy snap-on tools is because the lifetime guarantee. So if you snap a tool, they're supposed to be able to replace it. You're supposed to be able to take it to the dealer as in it's on the
No,
van,
there's no
whatever.
snap-on dealers. There's no
I'm gonna
snap-on dealers
tell you as a
in
mechanic, if
in
you
my
put a
state.
snap-on, if you put a snap-on wrench in your hand and you put a fucking Craftsman wrench in your hand, you can definitely tell the difference. The other
Yeah.
thing about
Oh, yeah.
Craftsman tools is you have to go to the store to get those warrantied out. Where
Yeah.
with the snap-on, Matco, Cornwell, Mac tools, they're
Yeah.
coming to your shop.
The truck comes to your shop, but Alexander,
Craftsman don't come to your shit.
right? Craftsman don't go to, but what about like in our shop, me and Johnny's shop, we have broken impact sockets. The snap-on truck doesn't come around anymore.
Right there's a difference between a Snap-on and a Craftsman. Right there.
Well, this is
Hold on.
this is the old USA.
JC Smith stopped dealing with Snap-on. It was either Mac or Snap-on. He stopped dealing with them, and that was the reason why. Because the guy wouldn't come round or turn up.
What's that bottom one? A Blue Point?
Yeah, it looks
No,
like
it's
Blue
Snap-on.
Point. Okay,
It's a
well,
Snap-on.
Blue Point and Snap-on is the same thing.
Well, it is, but
I have a
but-
snap-on 1-inch wrench in my hand, a Flank Drive Plus with a different bite, and I gotta compare it to a 1-inch Craftsman.
You know how
Yeah.
old this thing is? You know how
That's-
old this Snap-on is?
That's
20.
very old.
at least 40 years.
Yeah,
My dad bought a set of Snap-on in 1959.
yeah. But
They're
okay,
60
if you,
60 years.
I got some Snap-on with the script writing on it.
if
No.
you
No,
are
mine-
a
These are mine. Mine are Craftsman. My Craftsman are 20 years old.
But I was just saying earlier that Craftsmen
Snap-on.
are a little bit heavier than Snap-on, and
Oh, yeah.
a lot
They're
cheaper.
thicker.
And a lot
They're
cheaper.
thicker. The Craftsmen are thicker.
Right?
To
They're
where
heavy.
a Snap-on is a little bit thinner. You can get into thinner spots with the Snap-on.
Right.
But you don't get Craftsman now at Lowe's here in this area. I used to love going to Sears and pick out, even individual tools that, either exchange for they're broken or they're worn out. Now you have to go to Lowe's and they say, well, we'll mail it in. And if you have something close to it, they'll give it to you.
No, you have to
Hang on,
mail it in.
but
to
hang on,
Craftsman
I'm
to get a
not going to pay.
replacement.
I'm not going to pay as in Snap-on. I'm not going to pay the prices for a Snap-on tool. I would rather buy them used, or I would go to Tingmere as in Craftsman or whatever, as in a half decent place where I know it's a quality tool. It's a quality tool, and if I do snap it, I'm going to
There's
get
a Blue Point.
it's going to get replaced.
That's
And
a
it's
Blue
not
Point right there.
Run about.
Double open end.
Chef, show that again. That's a Blue Point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can never get it right in the spot where it's supposed to be. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm holding a Snap-on 1-inch and a Craftsman 1-inch. Identical. Well, they're not identical, but
Identical size.
These bad boys are old.
That Snap-on's got the flank drive inside of it.
and
Yep.
then the lane.
If you look inside the open end, it's got what they call a flank drive.
It's not longer, but the Snap-on and the
Yeah, difference in length. Yeah.
Snap-on lightened up tools, as in the Craftsman ones are quite heavy. So basically, you can put a lot of force behind it before it'll actually break on you. Snap-on, you're a bit frightened at it, especially because they lightened them. They made them light so that you can hold them in your hand. Basically, that's why they did it. The reasons behind why they did it.
Yeah, I got a whole cart devoted to my Ferris.
Oh yeah, those axle nut sockets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I probably got about
that's
20,
OTC.
I probably got about 20 different of those damn things.
I have the OTC one that goes into the top of the ball joint. There's some of the ball joints will have a sleeve in there that will have either an alignment pin or be a straight tapered sleeve. I have those OTC sockets.
You want to see some old ass Mac? Look at this.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's what is it? An inch and a half.
Quarter. Oh,
Inch and a
okay.
half.
I have USA Husky in my trail box.
What's up, music? Music
Right there.
55.
Right there's an inch and 5/8.
Okay, now let me ask you a question. Right there where the half-inch drive goes into, is that a keyed? Is it round or is it hexagon to put a wrench on it?
You talking
Show
about the
that
big
sock-
one here?
Show that socket again.
No, you get that big cage in and they
That's
eliminate
3/4 drive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was half-inch. Now look, right there. Okay, there's your adapter. Okay, now show the socket again.
No, there's no wrench. There's no.
Oh, you can't put a wrench right there. Oh, okay, it's round. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you.
That's a 12-point actually. Then I'm not. This is a KD
Yeah.
impact.
Yeah,
Inch and a half. USA made. KD.
Yeah. I wonder how much that would cost right now to replace that on a Snap-on brand.
Shit.
$50?
Yeah, that's like $50 right here.
over 100.
Oh, really? I thought I was giving it a little leniency with $50.
No, over 100.
I'm probably taking off.
Hey, Gage, and once you spend about $80,000 with Snap-on, you start to figure out what things cost.
Yeah. Oh, that looks like a torque wrench.
Yeah, it is.
Courtesy of the Air Force. Back in
There
Korea.
you go.
This came from Korea.
What's
One
the
of my
brand
dad's
name
buddies.
on that animal? What's the brand name on that animal?
It's I think it's a Precision.
We had a lot of SK when I was a mechanic in the military, and then we had like Waterloo toolboxes.
It says that's Torque Controls Inc. out of San Gabriel, California.
Huh.
It's old. This sucker's 70 years old.
Yeah. I'm wondering if one of the bigger companies have made that.
Rod.
They don't make them like this anymore.
Please tell me the torque is taken off that rod.
Yeah.
No.
Is it loose? Everything loose? No. You got it tightened up? Because, in torque wrenches, you unscrew it to the bottom side, the lowest, like zero.
Click type torque wrenches like that need to be released all the way. So
it's all. Oh yeah, we always took them off. So yeah, it's all the way off.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's what he was asking you if it wasn't set on a certain amount of foot pounding.
No, it's at the end
zero.
of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
good.
It's not zero. The inch pounds on 700.
Monica
It's
Tia.
measured in inch pounds.
Hey,
Wow.
Monica,
How you doing, Monica?
Monica, did you ever receive your gift from me? What's up, Monica?
Let me.
Look at this one. Oh.
Okay, hold on one sec, Scott. Monica, Brian's World's asking you a question.
Did you ever receive your gift from me? From BR Chef?
Baton Rouge Chef. Well, I haven't seen him in a little while.
No, I got a little something for her from BR Chef.
Right. Monica, did you get your gift package from BR Chef or Brian's World of Mechanics?
Oh, okay.
I have
Monica.
something in my P.O. box, but I haven't gone check it this week. Okay.
All right, Monica.
Check out this one.
Yep, a dial indicator. I got a few of those. I used to use
Snap
those for
on.
rebuilding. I used to use
Old
those for
snap on.
rebuilding rear ends. Yeah.
Well, see, my dad was trained by Ford. He was one of the very first one trained by Ford on them 9-inch rear ends.
I
Yep.
have a 9-inch rear end
Yeah,
and a 9-inch front
I
end.
built a few of those. I had them in my 69 Mustang.
Oh, she's got
three different,
digital.
I
She's
had
got a
3 different
digital
pumps.
torque wrench.
Yep, there's a Matco torque wrench, digital torque wrench.
Digital.
Yeah.
Well, see, my dad worked at a Ford dealership from 1959 to 1973, so he worked on a bunch of them.
Right.
He was one of the first ones that went to Dearborn. A bunch of them went up to Dearborn to be trained to rebuild them rear ends.
Okay. Now, Chef, I know you familiar with Pontiac Bill, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have to turn Brian. I'm gonna have to turn him on to Pontiac Bill. That guy's awesome. Okay, he doesn't have a YouTube channel, but Ed the Old Tech Guy and Jehu, they have Ed the Old Tech Guy that puts Ed the Old Tech Guy made a video with Pontiac Bill, and they showing off the Craftsman, the original toolboxes and Craftsman tools that when he was a mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to throw that link up here in a little bit. Let me see if I can find it.
I learned how to set up a 9-inch rear end. Oh well, this year because I never did a 9-inch until. Well,
9 inches is pretty easy. The nice part about it is you can put the pumpkin on a bench and do whatever you need to do to it.
Now the high 9, I had the company set up for me because it was like $200 more. So
yeah, I had 3 different 9 inches for my Mustang.
Well, see, there's a guy here, local junkyard. He had a race car. He had a drag car. It was an old Corvette, and he had a 9-inch Ford in it. He brought every single rear pig that he could find rear end 9-inch and brought it over to my dad so he could set them up for him. He brought every single one of them over. He had about 50 of them over here.
All 3 of mine were nodular pumpkins. I had one that had 456s with a spool in it. I had one with 411s with a Detroit locker in it. And then one I very seldom used was the 305 pumpkin with open rear end in it.
Well, there's probably one sitting on the floor down here right now, probably somewhere.
this is that true high 9, and it's got a grizzly locker in it, and it's in the front of my Jeep. But this is the high pinion, and you can kind of see it.
Now, is that a 9 or is that a 4 or is that a Dana?
That's a 9-inch. I put a rear 9-inch and I made it a front steer, so it's basically a banjo style housing with 3/8 tubes and
yeah, you had the tubes cut. You had the tubes cut and the pumpkin offset for the for the drive line.
Yeah, and
Because when
I
Chef
mean, it
said
works.
when
I just don't like the fact that I had a leaking seal, so I had to pull the entire front end apart just to get the center section out.
Yeah.
when Chef said about that and drag cars, it made me think of Jonathan Ward. Because Jonathan does thing me. Jonathan's got a channel on YouTube. Jonathan Ward. He's got a thing me as in a yard or a scrap yard. But he does thing me. It's all hot rods and all that car on. As in old street hot rods. And builds them from scratch to finish. It was when Chef thing me said about drag cars. It just put me in mind of him. I
built my own 31 spline for my Chevelle. I had a 70 Chevelle.
I love the old Chevelles. I do. The 69, 70 Chevelles. Oh man, they were awesome.
Those are
out, and I put all the hangers and everything onto a 9-inch Versailles rear end.
I don't mind them. I don't mind the 9-inch. I have a low pinion in the rear. It's got a ARB air locker, 513 gears, 35 spline. I used a strange center section with Daytona pinion support. And then the front is just the goofy high 9, which it's reverse rotation, reverse cut gears. So it's technically stronger than if I put a low pinion 9-inch in the front.
Yeah.
They're 35 spline with basically a Detroit locker. It's Grizzly. It's the Yukon version of Detroit.
Yeah.
It works. I haven't broken it. So.
Now the other cars that I like beside the Chevelle, are the 442s.
Oh, the olds.
No.
Oh man.
55.
Yeah. No, well, what was it? I had the 72 model, 71, 72 I had. I done forgot. I slept since then. Had a stroke since then.
How about a GTX?
A GTX ain't bad. I mean, depends on what year you get. Once you get into the 70s,
yeah.
I mean, they become a small.
When you're talking about Chevelle, when you're talking about Chevelle's Nick that he's half Italian or something, as in Nick, the old guy, as in on YouTube, as in he's Chevelle mad, and Chevelle 402s and all that car on. He's got his own. He's actually got his own as in room for actually to test engines. For to actually put them at full speed, open them at full speed, you test them.
My next neighbor was a Mopar guy, and he had a 69 Mach 1, which was really nice. And he
fastback. Yeah.
Mine was not a Mach 1, but it's a fastback. It was originally an air-conditioned 302 two-barrel automatic grandma car, but it had the Boss front. Somebody had opted for the Boss front brakes on it, so it had the big discs on the front and all that shit. But it was an 8-inch rear end, and the first thing I did was swap out the rear end. The next thing I did was put the 351 4-barrel Cleveland in it, with a 4-speed top loader. I hated automatics. Couldn't stand automatics.
Hey, Cage, you want to see something I made?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know them. You know the pep cocks on the newer radiators are all plastic. Looks like a wing.
Yeah. The petcocks to drain the water out. No, yeah.
Take a guess what I made a tool out of.
Okay, hold on. Let me get you right there.
A crown nut.
Yeah, you see that wider.
A castle nut. Yeah.
I filed them out. I filed the center out right here, and all I got to do is put it in a socket. Put it in a socket like that, and spin the pepcot out. That's all I
Well,
got
go
to do.
ahead, hard head. There you go. That's a good idea for a castle nut, or like,
Oh,
like
yeah,
Brian
it is.
called it, a crown nut.
Crown
Yeah.
nut,
Wow.
castle nut.
Castle
Yeah.
nut. Yeah, that's why I thought about making. Because you got it's the original one is that wide, so I just filed them out to that wide, so a plastic
Right.
pepcock fits right in there.
Yeah.
I can just put it in the socket and spin it out.
Yeah, after enough years dealing with those plastic petcocks, I just got to the point where my hands were strong enough to spin them loose. And if I did have a
Well,
problem,
some of them are pretty tight. Some of
Yeah.
them get pretty tight.
after a little while, you just kind of stick a pair of pliers on it.
Well,
Yeah.
there's some of
Give
them
it
you
out.
cannot get to though. You cannot get a pair of pliers on some of them because they're so far up in that you can't get to them. You put it in a socket, easy to get to then.
Henry, oh, look here. Henry said I had a Datsun.
With a pair of pliers. I mean,
Henry said I had a Datsun B210 in high school. I had a Datsun B210 GX Sports Style. When I was 16.
I had a Datsun SPL 311, which was the Datsun Roadster, or the Fair Lady, as some people called it, with the SU carbs, which I had
Those
ordered.
side draft carbs.
Oh, side draft.
I wish I had pictures of my B210 GX Sports Style. Man, I had the dish mags on it with I think it was 70s on it. Oh man, look, that was one of the best cars I ever had. You can't kill them things.
Yeah.
The old Datsuns, you can't kill them. It was awesome. It was awesome.
Charlie Diamond, Castle Street Motors. He used to buy a lot of American stuff as classics years ago. My old man used to go down to London, buy up Pontiacs and Cadillacs. Used to pay a hang me as in what he would do, see if they were doing one to run as in going through the auction, you'd leave them in the pen. My dad would hang me. My dad got friendly with the security guard on the front gate. Used to get in and see him. Well, many motors is that lying in that pen, or 6 of them, and then go into the office and turn around and say, well, give you £100 a piece. My man was giving them £100 a piece and knew exactly how to get them onto transporter. Used to take sometimes 8 bodies to London, as in ding me with one driver, take them all down there, feed them on that car on, and bring them all back at night time. He bought 12 one week, and he hang me had to end up putting them on a transporter. There was 8 on a transporter and three piggybacking, as known on sailors coming back for London. My man hang me made a good life as in way back in the days. But my old man pissed it against the wall. That's what he done with it. As in his younger days. My man was nearly a multi-millionaire in Scotland. Two garages running at the same time. Charlie used to buy a lot of stuff off my old man.
Jamie, you got a square body?
What's that?
You said you had a square body?
I still have one.
Do you? I had a 75 Scottsdale 20.
Mine's a 83 Silverado. It's got a 700 R4 in it. Very tired 305.
Yeah, mine had a Ram. Mine was one of the first years for the Ram 350. They tried to replace the big block with it. And it had, it originally came with a TH350. And I dumped that. My parents bought it brand new. I dumped the TH350 and put a TH400 with a short tail shaft on it. And just had the drive shaft lengthened and balanced and set it all up.
Yeah,
I bought the TH400 from TCI, was it?
Oh wow.
TCI.
This has just a 700 R4, and I might go through it when I pull it.
Yeah.
got 305 in it now. My cousin put these ridiculous headers on it. Sounds horrible.
Okay,
Yeah,
hey, Henry made a comment. He said my uncle had a 75 CJ5
Mhm.
with a small block 304. Now I'm gonna say
304.
that's a V8.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
V8.
for-
AMC.
Okay.
AMC.
Right.
That's the AMC.
Now,
we
didn't a
we actually
72 Wrangler have a V8 in it?
It's the same as the CJ. Wranglers didn't come out to
Yeah.
87, but 72 to 81, they had the option to have the AMC 304s in them, but a lot of them had either the 232 inline six or the later the 258.
Okay, now this was a V8, and I think it was the first V8 to come out.
Yeah, the 304.
Okay,
we had
now
I had a friend of mine
we
that
were
had a
trapping.
73. They had a
We were
73, and we put a 401. We put a 401 AMC in it,
Oh, okay.
and that thing would climb anything.
Well, we were using this Jeep as a as our trapping vehicle because
Yeah.
we had to go. All right, it was full-time four-wheel drive.
hmm
This Jeep full-time four-wheel drive, and down there on the hump. Okay, and this is a standard transmission, but down in the hump they had a little lever
Yeah.
for
Go from high or low, 4-wheel drive.
high or low four-wheel drive, and then if we needed more than that, well, in the glove box or where the glove box was supposed to be, they had the differential lock.
Yeah.
Okay, that would lock up everything. Okay, like a tractor.
Mhm.
We never got that thing stuck, but one time, that was it. One time it got stuck. We thought there was dirt there. It wasn't. It was a bayou. It was flooded. It was a bayou, and the Jeep got covered. Over the hood, everything. Nothing was touching the bottom or nothing. We had to get a tractor, the farmer's tractor, to come pull the Jeep out. That's how bad it got stuck. It just, I mean, almost over the hood.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll tell you the
that,
worst
that was
thing.
our
The worst
trapping
thing.
vehicle.
I
the
have
worst
a
thing with GM,
Saying the thing, me, what does that see in
the
your
worst-
hat?
Wait, hold
the
on,
worst thing that
Alexander.
The worst thing that GM ever came out with was the square body with the all-wheel, all-time four-wheel drive, and they had the where you normally the gear shifter for the two-wheel drive, four-wheel high, four-wheel low, all that shit. It was it only had
On the hubs?
four-wheel high and four-wheel low. No, the hubs were always locked.
Oh, okay.
A friend of mine had that. That thing would eat tires and got the worst gas mileage of anything I ever seen.
Yeah, it
That
had
thing
drive
everything.
slugs in it instead of hubs.
Yeah, that thing would pass everything but a gas station.
Oh,
I mean, it was fucking terrible.
Some guy I went to high school with had one of those.
Yeah.
hey, Mike Badger, what you doing, mon ami?
I'm gonna
Okay.
jump off here and go take a nap before my
Me too.
before my surgery tomorrow.
You got a
think you
surgery
got
surgery.
or procedure?
It's a same day in and out.
Okay.
Hope it goes well for you.
Well, prayers for your surgery. Prayers for
Yeah.
recovery.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah. I hope everything goes good.
I'm getting my mouth and gums fixed, so
Nice.
they're prepping to do a lot of like jaw work.
Jaw work
Yeah.
Well, I hope everything
on
goes
your
good.
face.
Yeah.
What's
You gonna
wrong
be
with your face?
My jaw is separating, so I'm getting it recessed back, and I developed an underbite over time.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. All right.
Are you in pain right now?
Not right now, but it comes and goes.
You're gonna be sucking through a straw for a while.
Probably.
I'm too hard headed.
Since they don't Ted do it with.
So I'm gonna get off here and
That's the coin community. That's the coin community hat. That's the coin community hat you've got on.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
I've not got one of them yet, Cajun.
The best of the best coin community.
That's
Still
what
got the tag on it.
As if you're trying to show it off. That's what I said.
What hat you got? What hat do you have on? Show it. Show it in the camera.
That's Coin Cajun's one.
Cajun Coin Hunter, aka Boudreaux.
That's the one with black embroidery in it.
Right, like that one, but you have the American flag on yours.
I wanted the American flag because I support you guys. Because that's what I'm saying. You guys let me in. You let me into the community, which means then I can put coins back out. Because I've just managed to send a package, which I never charged them, over to Dublin, as in free of charge, because I knew to try and get the gates to open in Dublin is another scrapper, but I didn't know this. And when the emails started coming back and forward, we've been emailing each other back and forward after I sent them the coins, and then found out that it was through Snobby Scrap Picker. So I was like, oh, your beauty. I was like, this is opening doors. This is opening doors here. I'm like, that's even better, because that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted doors to open for the oils so that it benefits the lotties, not just me included. That was the whole idea behind the channel when I started it, because I noticed there was a discrepancy on eBay, and I kept looking at it, kept going back and forward and trying to work it out. And I says to Lemonhead, there's something lacking here. I just can't put my finger on it. That's when I realised there's people in because I don't know how many collectors of USA coins is over here. I don't know. I just took it on my own head. Let's start something different. Let's come out with something different here. That everybody won't do what everybody else is doing. And then I was like, but there's doors that's not open here. And then I looked, because Jeepin was like Irish coins, and I was like, I wonder if there's a way in. And then I started searching the internet and couldn't find as an LCC shops. And I'm like, why is there no LCCs over here? Because they're all shut up, because they're closed doors. They've always been like that, because they used to come out of the mainland, as into Glasgow, and take stuff to Glasgow, as in the Glasgow auctions, and take it back over the island, over the boat. Had plenty of people, and this is how he made his contacts, was through word of mouth. Talking to people was networking. That's how he done it. This is what I do on YouTube.
Hey, do you know, Alexander, do you know Silver Limey 72, I think it is? Silver Limey 72?
No, I no heard of that person.
You don't know him? Silver Limey 72, I think it is. Is that right, Brian? Brian, you know Silver Limey, don't you? 72 or 74? Hector does. Okay. Yeah. He's over in he's Irish. He's Irish.
Right.
He's from Ireland. And he's got a good sized channel. He's got a good sized channel, Silver Limey.
Never knew that. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't go through YouTube. I tend to we do networking through as in other communities, and then I find out other people. And this is just a young boy. It's just a young kiddie. The young boy just starting as in wanting to hang me. He's wanting to collect silver and all that, but he's got a thing about as in silver coins. And he's like, so I sent him a package. That's what I'm saying. I sent him a mixed package with different bits in it, foreign bits and some American stuff. And he was like, he's like, you sent too much here. And he's like, but then he's like, you put that much on the parcel. I says, I had to, because on there's two parts of the island. There's a part that's still in the UK, and there's a part that's not. Right. When you get the part that's no, you've got to put a customs label, the same as what you have today in America. Right. So I had to make up an amount of what was in the package so that he didn't get hit for duty and customs, and sent it over there as a freebie, because it meant then we could open the doors. Because I was like, well, I don't know who's got what channel and where they're from. I noticed that on YouTube, they don't give you, as in if you look at a channel and you go to the about page, it doesn't tell. You've got to look in the about page to find it, to find out what part of the country they're from. But the thing is, I don't do all that, because to me, that's as if you're searching for something. Why are you doing that for in the first place? You're checking up on somebody, and some people feel as in you're checking up on them, but you're trying to find out the location, because you're trying to work out who's who and what's what on YouTube to try and figure out where you belong.
Hey, Lee County, how you doing, mon ami? Okay, Carrie Baxter says, good night all, I gotta go. Bon nuit, Carrie. How you doing, Lee County? I didn't see you in there. I was watching Alexander's I was trying to read his lips. No, 17, he's not cussing. I think he does need to slow down on his talk, though. Because he's Scottish and everything. I pick up about half of what he's throwing down. He's shoveling a lot of stuff out there, and I'm picking up about half of what he's saying. Oh boy!
Sometimes I forget, Cajun. No, there's no all the Scottish over descend, or yous haven't all got descendants that came from Scotland. So I keep forgetting.
We do have Scottish people over here, but they talk a little slower than you do.
Because I've been born and bred over here.
Yeah, but you have a heavy. The Scottish the accent is called a brogue accent,
right?
Brogue, and it's a very thick accent, and I love the accent. I do. I love the accent. And hey, Mike Badger, how you doing, mon ami?
You say the right things, and that overwhelms me. As in, it's like it gets tearful. But it's happy tears, because you're saying things, and I'm like, I don't, because over here it's a different way of working. It's like they'll put up a garden and be like, you stay there, you stay there, you're staying there. And you could be there for 6 months, but yous lot seem to, as in, like, take people in for, as in, like with me, with face value straight away. Somebody's face and I'm face value, I take that face first. But you know that person, as in, because I want to know them as an actual person, not to fill them out. I know. Well, I feel comfortable with you, but the UK lot are like, well, you can stay there, no getting in here, and you're like, but I'm one of yous, I'm one of yous. No, I don't. We don't care. You're staying there. You could be there for 6 months, try to open doors. But that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to network through the YouTube, trying to pick up people. But as I'm picking up people, I'm sending them to other places as well. And that's what I'm doing, getting business cards or whatever else and sticking them into parcels. But I'm trying to watch money-wise as all the time, because I'm only on a slight budget, but I don't want to ask anybody, look, can you give me freebies? No, I don't run for freebies. If I want something, I'll pay for it. Or if somebody's got something and I can get a bulk load and it's at the right money, I'll buy it. That's the way I work. My old man was the same. Didn't like to owe anybody anything, as in where it was a favour, whether it was money. No, because he always said if somebody gives you something, you're trying to work out, well, why are they giving you that for in the first place? Is there a reason why behind that they're giving you it in the first place, so that you owe them something? And that's when you're like, hold on a minute, bit wary. but you don't know how to when you've done that for so many years, you don't know how to accept a gift or somebody giving you that as if, well, it's out the goodness in my heart. There's nothing. There's no clause with it. There's no clause with it, sort of thing.
So I'll tell you what, if I would ever move to Scotland, okay, which I can't anyway, whatever, but if I would, I'm just saying hypothetically, okay, in case, if I would ever move like to Australia, in about 6 months' time, by living in Scotland or Australia, I would pick up on that accent because I pick up on different accents pretty easy. If I would come back to the United States, I would sound like Alexander Smith or Crocodile Dundee. Yeah. And then people would say, "Oh, you're not a Cajun anymore. You done picked up the Australian accent or the Scottish accent."
We actually had the Americans over. We used to go to a racing club for stock cars, and it wasn't the full size one. It was the actual the 1/8 size, 1/8 radio control, and they were at the club's the club's not dead. The club's not dead, but it belonged to this guy or whatever. They made it up, and we went to it. And fun enough, the Americans had came over, and they've got their cars actually down with their radio control cars. Now you're talking about nitromethane engines. They've got them up, turned full up. I'm talking about fully opened. Okay, I was like, these lot are crazy, but it was the way they were sort of very, very, very friendly. The way they come over, or the way they acted, as in their attitude in life, and I was like, that's when I'd never seen it before, and I was like, I like this idea, but I never knew nothing about YouTube. I only it was by accident I fell onto YouTube.
Now, I got a question for you, Alexander. I got a question for you. Okay, like what I was talking about earlier with the Australians, that accent, okay, they actually like English people that live down there, and they have their certain accent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the Scot people, y'all speak a different language than English, don't you?
Celtic.
Yeah, the
Gaelic's Irish.
Yeah, y'all have a totally different language, correct?
If I go down to England, because I speak so fast, the English don't pick me up, and they're like,
right? Yeah, but no, I'm not talking about your accent. I'm not talking about that. Y'all have a totally different language, correct?
No, I've never spoken Gaelic, as in Scottish Gaelic.
Gaelic.
I've never been brought up with Scottish Gaelic.
I mean, that is a different language. I mean, different words in English.
Yeah. There's
okay. All right.
If you watch Rab C. Nesbitt, as in Rab C. Nesbitt, as in there was a character made up for Gavin Hill, and he speaks the old, as in the Glasgow language, as in it's so slang, and it takes a while to pick it up. But I was not taught that language as in Scottish Gaelic, because
Adam Music 12 said y'all should have subtitles. Correct.
Because Redneck's wife, she's she's a descendant from here and went over there and can actually speak the language of Gaelic, as in the old Scottish Gaelic.
Right.
As in Red's wife.
Yeah.
Or Red's other half.
Yeah. There is a different language up there. Like you say, Gaelic or the Highlands. You know. The old language.
Because we were dying because the Scottish were brought up with the Celtic, as in a lot of them were brought up with the Celtics, because that's where a lot of the history evolves. As in the, where is my book? I don't know what.
All right, guys.
I'm trying
Y'all
to
have a
find,
good night. I'm going to
I'm trying
cry.
to find my big
You heading out, Brian?
Good night, Brian.
Yeah.
That's the
All
book
right.
there, and the book
All
starts.
right. Bon week, Brian. Appreciate you coming up, bud.
The
Yeah,
first of the book starts at Celtic coinage, Cajun. It starts at Celtic, so
Yeah.
obviously that then tells me that that's exactly what it was. As in Gaelic is basically is Celtic, is originated for the Celtic, obviously. If it's because that's Celt, we're talking about Celtic coins.
Yeah.
That's where it first starts.
I'll be right back.
Because that's the old book. That's
Keep on talking, y'all. I'll be
That's
right back.
what you call it pre-decimalization issue. So that's a way back. Because it says a catalogue of coins for Great Britain and Ireland on the front page. I never even noticed that. I've went through that book about 100 times, but I tend to go through when I'm looking for the pictures, especially, and I only use that book if I've got stuck at something or I see something that's different about a coin. I go through the book to find it, because a lot of it is old, because it used bits of it. Because it tells you about Prince Philip and Mary, and it goes all through the downward, as in right through to Queen Elizabeth II. Because I picked that book up off of Amazon, brand new. And the way it comes, it shows you that book. It shows you that book on top of it. So I was when I got it, I was only expecting one book, and then I was like, if they charged me for a twin pack, because that's it says twin pack, and I was like, well, what does it mean twin pack? And then I was like, well, I wonder if they've charged me more then, because I'm looking at the price and I'm going, it's a bit dear that. I thought, but it's well worth it, as in if it's quite a big book. And I thought it's well worth it. And then when it come in a box, as in for Amazon, I'm looking through the box and I goes, that book shouldn't be worth that. And I realised, hold on, this is a twin pack. That's because that's the decimal issues. So that's the newer one. That's the newer coins. And that's pre-decimal issues. That's before. Because in February, the 15th of February, 1972, that's when it changed over to decimal issue, as in it went for, because, alright, 71, she's got to be right, 1971, as in pre-decimal issue. So it went for, because it used to be what they call a threepenny bit, was 3 pence. So if you were to make up for say 10 pence, it would actually 12. It would actually 12 pence, because 4 threepenny bits made up of silver, because it looked more like a gold, it was like a bronze, copper, gold.
Be right back, Cajun.
It looked like the threepenny bit. And then
Siguen discutiendo de quién.
Oh, Hector popped in, Badger dropped in, and Johnny Ray. Hey, what's going on, mon ami?
Johnny
Man, I ain't seen you in forever. I meant to email you, Johnny Ray. Man, how are you doing? Pammy Jones sent me an email a while back about doing some kind of fundraiser for you, Johnny Ray. I wish you'd give me a call on the telephone, because I don't have your number. I don't think. Yeah, I heard that your leg was you had that infection or something and stuff like that.
Henry's
Uh,
right. As in saying about he's as in he's it's shillings.
Let's see, Johnny Ray. What? I'm gonna get Johnny Ray up here. I need to talk to that man very seriously. It's all good talk though. Johnny Ray, I sent you a link, but please jump up in the panel and let everybody know how you're doing. Let me know, for instance, me. I'm a good friend of yours, I would think. Man,
Hungry.
dude, like my friends and all that. Look. Oh yeah. Oh, Missy just reminded me. 710 said, Alexander Smith, spin that wheel. He just wants to see you spin it. That's all. No free prize or nothing. Just spin it.
Wow, what was that?
Woohoo! Missy won. Missy won. I see her name right there. Missy won.
Number 13 it fell on.
I'm picking at you.
Which is
There's Johnny Ray. What's going on, mon ami?
Not a whole lot, man. Just
Please tell us how you're doing. Are you okay? Are you on death's bed? Are you gonna live for another 30 years?
I'm gonna live. I just don't know when I'm gonna get back to work. That's the problem. I had
Oh man.
It started out as, I don't know what it actually started out as. I think they're saying I had poor circulation in my leg, and the first doctor I went to, we thought it was an infection because when it first happened, it was a small little spot, like it looked like something bit me. So I took antibiotics, and that's when I went to work, and it cleared up within a couple of weeks after I did the antibiotics. So no big deal. And after being on the road for all that time, my right leg swelled up so bad, and I had a couple of wounds on my leg open up.
Right.
And we thought it was another.
Didn't you send me a picture or two of that of your leg?
Yeah.
In an email? Okay. All right. Yeah, thought so. Okay.
And because I don't have medical insurance, so the doctor was doing everything he could, to help me without making anything bigger. Well,
yeah.
In doing that, it made it worse. So,
oh, come on.
After 5 months of trying to get it to go away, he finally said, I can't, there's nothing else I can do. You need to go to a wound care clinic. So I managed to go there, and been in the wound care clinic for 6 weeks now, so almost 2 months. It's getting better, but it's still not there. Had a little setback yesterday, and the bandage that they wrap around my leg, I guess it rolled, and it got up underneath my kneecap and and it cut into my leg underneath my kneecap down about 2 centimeters.
Oh man.
I'm starting to
Yeah, so
okay. Now okay, so all right, I don't know how to say this or put this, but if somebody is in under doctor's care or hospital care, or they got a huge bill, okay, medical bill, since you're not working and can't work, okay, you can get a Medicaid card just about automatic, okay, and it don't matter where you at, which state. A friend of mine done that. She got in a motorcycle wreck, and Missy knows her. It was a friend of me and Missy's. She's like, "Hey," to a buddy of mine, and she didn't even know the guy. "Hey, I want to ride you, drive your bike." And he didn't even ask her if she knew how to drive a motorcycle. And this was a nice Harley Davidson.
Ooh.
She total lost the thing going down the road. Dumps, not total loss, but almost total loss. She goes in the hospital. She didn't have medical insurance and nothing like that. She was a barmaid. And they automatically gave her a Medicaid card.
Nice.
So
I would check that out.
I would look into getting a Medicaid card for that, since you're not working. Okay, you can't work because of your leg. I mean,
Right.
God, dog. Now, Henry wants to know, are you diabetic?
No, I actually just did blood work. Now, technically, no, I'm not diabetic. By the numbers, no. But they said
Okay.
I am, for what they predisposed to diabetes. I don't know. My whatever that was, that number that they look at was 6, and to be
Yeah.
considered a diabetic, it had to be a 6.5 or higher.
7.
Yeah. So maybe you might be borderline diabetic, or they just don't know if you're diabetic or not.
You know, I got a funny feeling they've changed something in the diabetes and name antibiotics. It's dang me, that's a few people
No.
that I've actually heard, and they've turned around and says they've been on antibiotics or whatever, and obviously it's cleared up, and then all of a sudden it's like inflamed, as if it's reacted, took an allergic reaction inside their body, and basically went inflamed, as if it's inflamed it, as in it's like water. It's basically like water, and it swells. Their body ends up swelling up, or their part of their body swells up.
Right, yeah. It's called fluid buildup. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, water retention. Yeah. Man.
Yeah, I've been on diuretics for months now. So
Antibiotics?
I mean, in the blood work, the first doctor gave me all kinds of different antibiotics, but the first antibiotic that I got when I went to the wound care clinic was like a major antibiotic, probably one of the strongest ones that you could take orally, not that's not intravenously.
Oh,
and
okay.
I mean, what she had to do is, when I first went there, what they called debrided the wound, which took a little thing and scraped the damn area. Sorry, scraped the area because it went around my whole leg. There's a video on my page that shows you right before I went to the wound care clinic.
There's a video on your
that point, it's
YouTube
gotten
channel?
a whole lot better. But
on your YouTube
Yeah.
channel, you have a video? Okay, all right.
Yes.
Oh man. Hey, look, have
It's
you
got the
got
green
with
background.
have you got with Pammy Jones? You know what I'm
I haven't
talking about.
talked to her in a while. I'm sporadically. Yeah, I know Pammy Jones. I'm surprised. I don't get on YouTube as much as I did.
Yeah, I know, but she wanted me to. Now this was not long after I got out of the hospital from my 1 month stint. I was in the hospital for a month. I don't know if you knew anything about it. I'm
but I
pretty sure
never
you did. I had a hole in my
no,
gut.
all I knew is that you got out of the hospital.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I had a hole in my gut. I had a perforated intestine. It's the duodenum intestine. It's the small intestine, right below my stomach.
Mm-hmm.
I had a hole in it,
you were complaining for a couple of days that you weren't feeling too great. You weren't feeling too great, and then we heard.
Oh no, that was about 4 months. 4 months. When I would say, "Look, hey guys, I'm not feeling good. This and that and the other. I gotta go on my live streams." I'm like, man, guys, I'm not feeling good. I gotta jet. Y'all continue to live stream or whatever. I'll go lay down for a few minutes or what have you. And one time, the stream lasted until the limit, and yeah,
I just
turns out it was did I have bad gas? No, I did not have bad gas, 710. I wish I would have. My stomach was so bloated because I couldn't pass gas. I was leaking fluid into my stomach, intestinal area, that abdominal cavity, that empty space around your stomach and your intestines. Fluid was leaking out of there, and that's what was making me feel bad. And it's not no fever or anything, but it was just bad. But I was just wondering about you, Johnny Ray, about Pammy Jones. She wants to do a benefit auction for you to kind of help you, with your either hospital bills or, hospital bills. I wouldn't even worry about that. Just raise some money for you to live on, to live on.
Right.
Pay your rent or cigarettes or whatever,
Right. Right now I'm paying a wound care clinic and a doctor, and it's not a big deal, but it's coming down. I didn't think I was gonna be off work this long. I really didn't think I was gonna be. I figured it'd be a couple weeks and I'd be back to work.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember you showing me your leg, your knee, leg, all that was. Oh boy. Yeah. Hey, Doctor Who, how you doing? So look, I do want to help out with that. I'll host it or whatever. I told Pammy Jones I could not host it because I was still having spells.
Right.
Okay. Like where I couldn't stay up for a long time and all that live. I just started going live here not long ago.
I've been looking for you
4 or 5 hours at a time. But man, I'm willing to go all out to help out. I just don't have the coins to donate and stuff. I don't know how Pam and Jay wants to work it out. Like auction and let people donate stuff. Because a lot of people hadn't, I hadn't seen you on in the auctions, but Value Hunter has been getting with me, and like Joe Sharp, to do the regular auctions like me and you used to come in on.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Okay. I mean, I still got stuff. I mean, like I said yesterday, I put some stuff out yesterday because I just said I don't care. So I'll sell everything I have. It don't matter to me. Once I get back to work, I can get everything back. It's not a big deal. That was one of the reasons that you collect all this stuff, is that if you ever have to use it, it's there.
In case the shit hits the fan, or whatever. And in your case, the shit didn't hit the fan, but you're in a bind and you might need some money. Like I said, pay your rent, pay your house note, gas money, so your wife or whoever can go to the store for you and get you a pack of cigarettes or some food, you know.
Right. Well, my collection has kept me through the 7 months of being off work so far. So.
Oh, okay. Lee County Scratcher. Lee County Scratcher says, "Hello, Johnny Ray. How you doing?"
Hello, Lee County.
Man, I'm all up for a benefit fundraiser for you. I am, because you are the real deal. Okay, you are the real deal. You bought a lot of stuff from a lot of the people here in the coin community. You have. You bought a lot of stuff, paid good money for it, and now that you're in a little bind, okay. Well, I'm not saying you're in a bind. I'm just thinking that. Well, now you need some help. You need some help now. So
I've had people help me out back February or March, I believe it was. It was nice. John RMS, him and Rob Six got together on some stuff, and Joe and Diane Durbin and Robert Lawson, all of them. But at this point, I was expecting to be back at work before the summer.
Yeah,
and like I said, I don't mind selling my stuff. I hate feeling like I want to ask people to help. I mean, who was it? Living Room Painter just did a little thing for me, but one of the people had sent me a coin that was in the raffle, and he said, "Hey, you don't have to sell your stuff. If you need help, just ask us." Well, that's not what I want to do. I mean, if I got stuff to sell, I'll sell it.
Yeah. Henry said, "Yeah, Johnny and I used to have some awesome battles."
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
I lost some good Morgans to him. But
you had some awesome battles with a bunch of people in auctions. You sure did. I remember that well. Yeah.
And it will be again. So they've enjoyed a nice 7-month break, not having to try to get it from me. So.
Right. Okay. Look, I'm gonna do something here. Hold on. Are you on your phone or what?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you see private chat?
Yep.
Okay.
Some will if we were in a bind or we got ourselves in a jam, some is in the coin community wouldn't ask for the help, wouldn't even dare to ask for the help, would rather do it themselves. As in that's the way they are. But when you get it, that's what the coin community does, as in they help out where they can.
Yeah. Somebody wanted to do an auction. Somebody wanted to do an auction for me when I was in the hospital. I'm like, no, I don't want that. No, my insurance is taking care of that, and I got a bill a while back, but I'm not asking anybody to do anything for me on that.
I was just looking because the UK, as in our medical care and all the rest, as in what's it. But
there's
you pay national insurance credit, but even if you're on benefits, you still pay a national contribution, which you don't pay out it. But they take it's like a point, one point. It's like less than 2 points, so you get 2 points as in thing that gets put in. That gets credited to you.
Is that your right leg right there?
That's the left leg, Cajun.
Left leg. Okay. I was trying to look at the shoe to see which way it was.
That's left. That's my good one. That's what I'm saying. It was the one that
I see it now.
The one I put forward was the one that got it ended up get chopped off. That's why I gave up with that. It's like you telling me sitting there smoking. I don't turn around and say you shouldn't be smoking just because I stopped. We've all got an addiction. My addiction now is to coins because I'm not allowed to smoke. I hardly even drink because I know the state of what my dad used to get into, or as in he wasn't really violent, but he changed to be a different person when he would have a drink in him. And mum would know fine well when he had a drink in him, but
Right.
he couldn't admit to his own family that he had a drink problem. I kept saying to him, "You've got a drink problem." "No, I don't. So he couldn't admit it to himself. When I went, as in that's when it got worse, and he ended up with the vascular dementia. I didn't recognise him when I come back here after my marriage and all the rest split up. I didn't realise how bad he was because I wouldn't go to the hospital because it wasn't a case that I didn't see him. I just don't like hospitals. I never have done, so I wouldn't go near the hospital. But I kept asking Mum, "Is he alright? How is he?" and stuff like that. As in when I actually managed to get to speak to my mum.
Johnny Henry said, "I got a ton of medical supplies I would happily send you, Johnny Rep, when he was going through his wound care." So he's probably got gauze and salve and all kind of goodies like that.
Yeah, they sent me a box of that when I first went into wound care because I had it when I first went. They were having me change the bandage every other day. Now I have what they call the 1 week bandage, where it's a compression bandage. It's funny because they put I guess gauze. It's not really gauze. It is, but it's not. But it's silver. It's silver infused gauze that they put on my leg. So I have a bunch of silver gauze on my leg. I guess silver promotes wound healing.
I've heard of that. Yeah, I've heard of that. In fact, we were talking about that a week or so ago in either my live stream or Mater Workshops live stream or Ed the old tech guy. And I had brought up the subject of gold, which the old Egyptians, and it's still now in like Dubai and all that. You can buy gold dust to put on like fried chicken. Gold dust. Put on fried chicken, and you eat the fried chicken with the gold because it's good for your digestive system or something. Yeah. And silver is and I think I'm not sure if it was Henry that said that a week or so ago. Is antimicrobial.
Yeah.
It really cut my healing time down. Yep. That's it. Yeah.
It's like shredded thing. It's like shredded metal. Shredded metal.
Shaggy. Shaggy Rifleman.
They done it.
Is that who you're talking about?
They done it with me, but they also done. They also use iron over here. They use iodine, a lot of iodine, but they use this stuff. It's like it looks like as if it's encrusted in honey, and it's quite. When it's in its natural form. It's quite it's like tough, but then when you put it on a wound, it actually melts.
Colloidal silver. That's right, Henry. Colloidal. Yeah, we were talking about that not long ago. And if I'm not mistaken, Alexander was in either the chat or the panel when we was talking about that. All right, 710. Your pilling needs a head. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's how I said it. All right, bud. Take it easy, 710.
The same thing here for me. Cajun, I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to get up early tomorrow and do some stuff around the house before it gets really hot. So I'm going to take off.
Yeah.
Everybody, it was nice talking to everybody. keep me
Well,
informed what's going
Hector,
on.
it
I'll come
was
back.
good seeing you again. I think I had you on the panel last
week.
week or so, not even a week ago, but good to see you again.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
And I want to hear from Mike Badger now. I want to hear from Mike Badger. So unmute your mic, Mike Badger.
Okay, well, folks. Good night.
I've been going in and out, Cajun. I keep
Mike
losing
Badger,
signal
I'll
on
talk.
you.
Mike,
Okay,
I'm glad to see you here, sir.
Yeah, glad to be here for a change.
Yeah, I'll be seeing you soon. Alexander, Johnny Ray, good night. Everybody in chat, good night.
Johnny Ray, good to see you too, buddy.
Same here, sir.
Yeah, manana.
Adios.
All right, so how you been, Mike?
Hanging in. But I like to
Hanging
say,
in.
man.
Well,
you know, I had that bout of pneumonia. Took me 3 weeks in the hospital to get over it. Well, that's when the old boy that was buying that house that I was living in kind of helped himself to move me out.
Right.
That's about it.
I mean, you're out of the weather, aren't you?
Yeah. Been trying to get me a camper of some kind. Still, I hadn't come across what I need. Or a price I can afford, you know. But it will. It'll come along.
Man, I just hate to see you in that kind of way. You know, I offered you, I don't know, a year ago or whatever. You know, when you still had all your stuff. I don't know if how much inventory you have right now.
Not near what I had.
Oh, okay. Because
I've been kind of living out of it, selling as I go. You know,
right.
I've about sold my wood shop tools out. I still got a few pieces, not many, but the big ones. But,
what you got?
I think I still got my scroll saw. I got a drill press, a few sanders, table sanders. That's about it. Routers, small hand tools after that. But
yeah,
you know, some of those I'm gonna have to keep because I'll probably have to use those. You know, later on down the road.
Yeah. What kind of wheels you got?
Still got my Jeep.
You got your Jeep?
Yeah.
That's what you're driving around in? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Didn't you have a little Ford truck or a little Chevy truck or something?
Yeah, lost it. Had to sell it.
Oh, okay.
That's what I used to move. I had bought a F-150. I got a good deal in it from a buddy of mine.
Yeah, that one you bought, and then, well, at least you made a couple dollars on that.
Yeah. I think I made $300 on it, and
okay,
plus what I paid for it had in it. But,
yeah,
you know, stuff like that's tided me over pretty good.
Well,
I'm in the next county up now. I moved over into Polk County.
Okay.
Further up in the woods. You know, I've got a friend up here. She got some property. I'm gonna park a trailer up here if I can get get into one.
All right. Well, you remember that deal I was telling you about? My buddy Matt, his son moved out of the rent house.
Yeah.
And when nobody's living in it, I mean, I don't know if Doobie, Matt's son, because Matt retired and left the business to him. I don't know if he's needing a plumber helper or electrician helper or anything right now, but I can talk to him. And I mean, if you want to relocate down here, there's an empty house.
I'll be drawing a check in another 3 months.
Oh, really?
Social Security starts.
Oh, okay.
So,
well, as long as you all paid up on your Social Security payments and all that. Now, I'm not trying to get in your business, but I tell you what, Johnny Best owned his own business, and he's collecting $700 a month retirement, Social Security, and that's it.
Yeah,
because
I'm not gonna draw much more than that.
he didn't make a whole lot of money owning his own business, and you would figure owning his own business and paying Social Security all his life, especially when he was working.
You don't make a lot of money in your own business, you know. You just
yeah, but he made a lot of money with his dad.
Yeah,
you know, because he was actually an employee. He was actually half business owner and an employee when they had the Honda motorcycle dealership. Okay, and now that's the motorcycles, Honda engines, Honda pumps, and all that. Anything Honda had to do with their name on it, they were the Honda dealer, and then Johnson and Evinrude dealership. Okay, chainsaws, McCulloch, Homelight dealerships. Well, Johnny Best made a lot of money working for his dad and paid all that Social Security while he was an employee. And then when Johnny took the business over, he still paid a lot of Social Security. Okay. And then now he's only getting $700 a month. Come on, man. That's ridiculous. Come on. You know? Hey, Mike Wood, what's going on?
Yeah.
Good morning, Mike Wolf.
How you doing, my friend, my brother, Mike Wolf?
Hi, Mike Wolf.
So, but anyway, I think that option's open for you, Mike, for that rent house. And if you work for Doobie, you know, if he has the job opening,
I'd probably,
well, guess what?
I'll probably keep
$100 a month.
You know, even drawing a check.
Well, I know the rent wouldn't be that much, you know.
Right.
Nice little 2-bedroom house. I think it's 2-bedroom, you know.
I really want to own this time. This is bothered me. You know, it put me in a hole this time, being a rental that I was living in, and it yanked a big knot in me. I'm you know, it's gonna be one of the buy it this time. That's the reason I'm going for a camper trailer somewhere in there, and at least I'll own it. They can't take it away from me.
That's right.
Oh,
welcome back, Gregory Lee. Gregory Lee's in the house. Mike Wolf.
Hey, Greg.
Mike Wolf said,
how about you, Greg?
Just woke up, got to get ready for work. What the hell time is it? Oh, man, it's 4 in the morning.
It's 5 here.
Shy, bon Dieu. Yeah, 5 your time. Yeah, it's almost daylight.
Yeah, I'll be getting up here just in about an hour to go build a deck.
Oh, okay. Got a little construction job going.
Yeah, there's a few. Not many, man. Lumber's so high.
I love building decks on the outside of houses.
I do too.
I love it.
There's not many going up this year with lumber prices they are.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the price of plywood went down. It was up to BC plywood, which is your, you know, floors. You know, three quarter BC was up to I think it was up 75, $80 a sheet, 4x8
That's
sheet of
ridiculous,
plywood.
you know. That's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
and I think it's back down now to $50 or something. Man, it's
Still a lot.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
I've got a video.
Compared
If I
to
could find that video, I would put a link up, but it will take me about 5-10 minutes to find that video and actually who was raising the prices. It was actually the plywood mill that was raising the prices. The people that owned the land that had the trees, they were getting paid the same amount of money as they was 4 years ago. The
Wow.
truck drivers hauling the log to the mills, okay, and to start the wood. Then those logs in turn would go to the plywood mill. That's the people that raised the price during this epidemic. Because they was like,
Yeah.
well, the government's giving out free money. We're going to take advantage of it. We're going to raise the price and get some of that free money that the people are getting the free money from.
Well, in my eyes,
Yeah.
I think we've got a big something coming. I don't really know what it is, but something's fixing to go down. Up here, I don't know how it is down there, but the store shelves are out of the main stock, you know, like bread, flour, meal. Up here, there is none. And
Really?
all your staples is not in the stores.
Down here, we don't have no problem with that. I mean,
our meat supplies in the store too.
Huh.
You know, it's just not what it should be up here.
Okay, Gregory Lee said, "Hey, Mike Badger, how you doing, mate?"
I don't know what's going down, but even
Okay,
Walmart
you
shelves are empty.
You on your phone, right, Mike Badger?
No, I've actually got I fixed my laptop. I put a new screen on it.
Oh, so you can see chat then. You can see chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can see chat? Oh, okay. All right. I thought you was on your phone, so I was letting you know everybody was telling you hello.
I'm actually back on the laptop. I've had enough of that phone. I'm not very good on Android.
I don't think I know how to do a computer.
But so you don't have any problem with supplies being low down there?
No, not at all. Not at all. But we don't have to worry about meat and all that stuff down here, and flour, cornmeal, because you know, and rice.
They just be around here.
Rice, because we have rice mills.
Well,
we have flour mills,
but
cornmeal mills, and all that stuff. Mike Wolf said, all the wood.
They've kind of closed all the mills, flour mill and corn mills around here closed.
$2,000 in wood. Wow, Mike. Well, I don't know how big of a stage it was, but yeah, I could imagine $2,000 of wood. It's going to be a hot day today. I'll try to get some pics today, Mike Wolf said, of that project they're doing. Cool. That'll work. We are adding on to a church. Bigger building means bigger congregation. They have 2 Sunday services to accommodate everybody. Wow. Yeah, everybody's praying. Hey, look.
Henry, the shelves there's kind of dwindling too, huh?
Shelves are getting
I don't know what
here and then.
I don't know what the deal is.
Man, I guess people are stocking up, you know, just in case the shit hits the fan, you know.
Yeah, probably, but I don't know. It's just so many items, man. There's no fruit up here. It's just not being shipped in. We have fruit. I've been getting fruit off land. Berries come in good and stuff like that, but in the store, I think people don't know go pick nothing. They just go to the store. So I don't know what they plan on doing.
I don't know if people are expecting something or they just like, well, just in case, let me get a bunch of canned goods. And then the government's
They're all
giving
worried
out
about that.
extra food stamps to people. And people are holding their food stamps, and they don't want to spend it all at one time. Naturally, you can't spend it all at one time. I mean, you can if you want to, but it's like if I got $1,000 check, just say a food stamp check or something, or EBT card, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to spend all that, because I live in a small house. Where am I going to put all that? And then you get cornmeal or flour, and cornmeal and flour has little bitty tiny eggs in it. And then you get little beetles, or not beetles, weevils. You get weevils in that after a certain amount of time, unless you can it, vacuum can or whatever they call it. If you vacuum pack stuff like that, you're in good shape. Uh-oh, Mike lost connection.
I think everyone's worrying about that Delta variant that they keep saying is out there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Delta flu virus. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. I'm guessing the size 30 by 50. We used all the wood and have sheets left, only small pieces. Mike Wolf. I've seen that Shane from Uncle and Denise's is in the hospital. I heard he's not doing too good. Yeah,
No.
I did hear about that, Mike Wolf. I heard about Shane. And then I heard about, they call him Uncle Shane. Okay, Uncle and Denise's. Now, okay, first I heard of Uncle Al, oldies and goodies. I heard about him being in the hospital because he's diabetic. And then mobile coins. Y'all familiar with mobile coins? Larry Priest? He had both his legs cut off. One leg from the hip, measuring from the hip, about 8 inches, and the other leg about 9 inches, 10 inches, something like that.
Occasionally talking about Hangme, Uncle Al had Hangme left me a couple of comments, as in he thought I was getting at him, and Uncle Al's been. I've heard through the grapevine that they're saying about Uncle Al that Hangme, they're talking about putting him into some kind of care home or something. And he doesn't, Uncle Al doesn't want that. Uncle Al doesn't want that. And I says to him in a comment back, I says, that's not right. They can't do that. They can't do that. They can't do that. But it seems there's a different law over there to what is over here. So I just sort of left it at that. Do you know what I mean? But that was Uncle Al. If I didn't see these things, he was telling me these things. And it was until I started working out, I thought, hold on a minute here. Something doesn't quite add up here. And I was like, well, what's Uncle Al trying to tell me? And I realised because...
Slow down a little bit, Alexander. Slow down a little bit.
Dad did the same thing. Mum took over his affairs. And Mum went through a lengthy battle or the to be his carer and all that, Karen. And because Uncle Al, I think's got no family, as in I think that's what it's all to do with, because they no want to put him as in back in his own on his own home, trying to make out that he can't look after himself.
Gregory Lee, yeah. That crawfish boil we had, turned out very good. Very good. Your dear lady was cooking up all the crawfish. How did they turn out? No, actually, yeah, it was. We all took turns. We all took turns on watching the pot. Oh yeah, that crawfish ball came out awesome, and them crawfish were like that, 8 inches from tail to the claws. Huge crawfish, many lobsters, many lobsters. Uh-oh. Where'd Mike go? Oh, he lost connection again. He'll be back. I have messaged Larry. We haven't chatted in about a week. He is in rehab, and he says he's doing better. Yeah, I need to email Larry, Mobile Coins. I need to email him. And I've been meaning to do that. And I just found out a couple of days ago, 2 days ago, about Al, which is Uncle Al Oldies and Goodies. So I need to get with 3 people.
Because Uncle Al was supposed to be in rehab. Uncle Al was supposed to be in rehab.
Well, it's a physical therapy rehab.
I knew it was sort of something like that. As in thing, I knew it wasn't that kind of, because there's different types of rehab.
Uncle Al's diabetic, and diabetic, and he wasn't supposed to be drinking beer or certain things.
And into the hospital,
and he would do it, and smoke and all. But I tell you what, when you that age, well, actually, I think I'm a little older than Al, or a little younger. But all right, when you're a certain age, and if they give you 5 years to live, okay, look, just if you want to enjoy your life, the rest of your life, doing what you want to do, that's fine. That's up to the person. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Do what you want to do. Live happily. If the doctor tells me to quit smoking because I only have a year left to live, or a year and 4 months to quit smoking cigars, well, guess what? I'm going to do what I want to do. I'm going to live my last year doing my enjoyment. Oh, yeah. And then Stern, Stern. I just found out 2 days ago that Stern, Super Silver Man, passed away. He died in a horrible car wreck or a car accident.
I finished putting
Super Silver Man.
Vinny Show put a thing out saying memoriam to Trucking for Silver and Stern.
And Trucking for Silver passed away. Mm-hmm. I'm like, man, look.
What?
Yeah, Trucking for Silver died last week. Stern, Super Silverman or Silver Superman, good friends of mine. Okay, they gone. Bye. I mean, prayers going up. All right, yeah, like two of them within a week. It's man, it just breaks my heart. You know, I got a bunch of friends passing away, or real bad off.
That's been a lot of people as in the YouTube community, as in the sort of older generation. But when you start hearing about younger folk dying, you think, what the hell's going on? You start wondering what the hell's going on. Do you know what I mean? It starts to make you wonder.
It's okay. Mike Wolf said, I got to get ready to go to work, packing up a cooler while we chatting. Y'all have a safe Thursday. We will chat later on. Cajun. See y'all
Mike.
later.
Bye,
Okay.
Mike
All
Wolf.
right, Mike. Please time on me. Bon matin. Be safe at work. Yeah. Well, Greg Lee, you knew Stern too. Greg, you knew Stern. That was his real name, his last name, Stern, David Stern. He used to go by Super Silverman. Yeah. Wait. He had a channel. It was Silver Superman, and YouTube hit him up, and then he changed it to Super Silverman. That's what it was, Super Silverman. Yeah, he died in a car wreck. I'm like, God, man. And then,
what happened to trucking?
huh?
How did trucking die?
Trucking for silver?
Yeah.
Let me think. Okay, Stern died in a car wreck. Let me think. I know what it is, but I can't remember. Oh, both car wrecks. Okay. Both car wrecks.
Wow.
Yeah. So trucking for silver in a car wreck, and it wasn't in his truck, it was a personal vehicle, if I'm not mistaken. Man, it's just like, wow. That's within I think 5 days. And then Mobile Coins, which is Larry Priest, he used to do the $50 hunts. And he wasn't that big of a guy. He was a good sized guy. He's about your size, I think, Johnny Ray. But he had blood clots and all that. And I think he had found out he was diabetic or something like that. But anyway, blood clots, and they ended up finally cutting both legs off right below his hips, 8 inches below the hip. Yeah, and I was a man that would get around, walk, all that stuff, and go to your house, buy coins, look at your stuff, and make you a deal. Give you a good price for your coins and stuff. Yeah, I remember. I helped Stern do a benefit auction for him. I was advertising it, promoting it, and he had that, and I bought a Morgan dollar from him. I think he started the price off at $5 or something, and there were some kids, youngins in the channel, and they were bidding like $5.50, $6.50, $7. I said, "Oh no, $20." I bid $20. Got rid of the nonsense on that.
Right.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I got to do something right here because I will not catch this later. All right. I didn't see that earlier. I'll make sure I got that number right because I am kind of dyslexic. Excuse me. All right. Okay, let me do something here right quick. Y'all excuse me for a sec. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. We lost Badger. Yeah, he lost connection. Oh, Mike's right there. I have chat, but video is not coming through. All right, well, just try again, Mike, and I'll get you up here. All right. All right, let's see how that goes through. Henry, Mike is around in the Chattanooga area, Tennessee. He was in Cleveland. I think he's about 5 or 10 miles from there right now. So he's still over there in the volunteer state, as we call it. The Vols.
The Vols.
Volunteer. In fact, they had a pretty good football team. You know, the college team. They had a good college football team a while back. Where you at right now, Johnny?
I'm at home in Virginia.
Okay. But yet your mom's place or?
Yeah.
Okay, because I remember they were always parked in front of their mom's house in their truck because they couldn't sleep in the bed because they couldn't hear the engine running or feel the vibration. That must have been you.
That's what happens to truck drivers. We get used to falling asleep with that relaxing engine rumbling, the little vibrations, and then you can't sleep in a bed.
And that cold air conditioner.
Yeah.
Well, jump up in here, Mike. You still got the link. Yeah, the Vols had that really good quarterback. Eli Manning? Not Eli. What's his brother's name? Or was it Eli? Peyton. Peyton. I want to say. That was Archie Manning's two boys. Eli and Peyton Manning. Peyton. Yeah. And then one of them, I think they went to, one of them went to, it wasn't LSU. I want to say it was Alabama team. Alabama, I think. I'm not sure. I'll have to look up on that. You know, when I was running crew boats, Johnny, I always had that generator running in the engine room.
Yeah.
For the air conditioners and all that in the boat. We had a crew boats I was running. We had central air and heat, and had a electric stove and refrigerator and full size refrigerators on them boats, and a deep freezer, a little small deep freezer. And I got so used to the. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I had a mini refrigerator, but I always got the one that had the full, you know, you get the small fridges with the freezer.
Oh yeah,
I always
right.
had that in my truck.
Yeah, the little I call them college fridges.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like what the college kids have in their dorm rooms or whatever. Yeah. We had on the boats we had a regular house style refrigerator on those 70-foot boats.
Yeah.
And there's Mike. All right, we got Mike Badger back.
Yeah, don't know how long I'll be here. It's bouncing in and out pretty bad.
Okay. But I got so used to that crew boat life out in the Gulf, and a lot of times we were tied up off to a well, and you can hear that. Boop,
hey, Lemon.
Boop, boop. Lemon head pennies in the house. What's going on, Mon ami? Let me see. Life is a trip. One day you're here, then you're not. So don't wait to tell a guy what you think of until he's gone, because you miss your chance. Cajun, I got nothing but love and respect for you, my brother. Cajun Coin Hunter. Lemon head penny, say back at you, mon ami. Mon frère, my brother, lemon head penny.
Yep.
I love you to
Hold
death.
on,
I do. I love you to death. And I was in your stream last night for a little while. I said hi. A couple of people told me hi back. And I said, boom, I got a jet out because a buddy of mine was on live. And I had to join the Three Tooges. That's my Tuesday night thing, the Three Tooges. We talk about small engine repair, car repair, and stuff like that. So,
what happened to
Lemonhead,
Stern?
thank you for coming in. Was that?
What happened to Stern?
He got killed in the car wreck a couple of days
that
ago.
what happened? Yeah.
Yeah, he got killed in the car wreck.
I hate to hear that.
I hate to hear that too.
That was the Cone's buddy right there.
Yep, Super Superman. Wait,
Yeah.
Super Silver Man. His name was Silver Superman, but he had to change it to Super Silverman. And then he went to Stern the last year and a half or so. But man, that's Yeah, that's a hard lick right there. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stoner was too young and smart to die. I agree, Lemon.
You never know.
Yeah. Like I was saying, I got used to that offshore platform. Beep, beep. You know, the horns for the ship traffic, you know, and all that. Oh man. Yeah, Henry says it's a sad chain of events this last couple of years. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Ken Peavy. Okay. I take my hat off. Okay. Ken Peavy. He passed away, and then a year later, somebody else passes, and then 6 months later, somebody else passes. And, you know, this is all people that we know and respect. So, man, yeah, like Lemonhead. So, all of us old guys, old asses, are still here. We got to make the most and the best out of it. I just added to that Lemonhead penny. I added to that the most and best of it. You know, and I'm gonna enjoy my life. You know, I will enjoy it. If a doctor tells me I got a year to live, I got to quit smoking. Guess what? I'm gonna keep on smoking my cigars, and I'll let everybody know I'm doing it. And I might make 2 years instead of a year. Lemonhead, look who's up here. You got one of your favorite client. You got Alexander Smith. No. Lemonhead said, the doctor can kiss my grits. That's right. Kiss my foot. That's right. And that was Miss Flo, the waitress on Alice. That's that old sitcom Alice. Kiss my grits, Mel.
Yep.
Love you back, Lemonhead.
Yeah. That's dating us. Knowing
That's
Alice.
it. Mel's Diner.
Mel's Diner.
Wasn't the name of it Alice? That sitcom?
I believe it was.
Yeah, Alice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But she worked for Mel at Mel's Diner.
Right.
And I remember when he hired a young guy. I don't know how it went. I forgot. I saw the episode. There was a young guy in there, and he hired him, and he fired him for some reason. I forget what it was. And then Mel goes into the kitchen and sees his grill, his hamburger grill, cooking grill, and he's like, "Wow, this is clean. I can see myself in it." You know, that little guy cleaned the grill so perfect and well. Mel hired him back or hired him. You know, but actually, you give me a hamburger on a dirty grill, not a dirty, nasty, cheesy, you know, that much of grease, you know, on the grill. But I don't want a hamburger off of a clean grill. I want a hamburger off of a seasoned grill that, you know, yeah, you get that flavor from, you know. Yeah, Lemonhead said flavor. That's right. Flo and Alice. Okay. Now I'm gonna put it in private chat. Okay. For those of y'all, okay. All right. What was the other waitress's name? I already have it typed in. What was the other waitress's name? There was Flo, Alice, okay, and another waitress, and then the owner was Mel, the guy that would holler all the time. What was the other waitress's name?
I'm stumped on that one.
She was shy. She was shy, and you know, she wasn't. Well, Alice was prettier than her, but this girl was younger than Alice in the show. You know, all the shows. Now she had dark hair, and she was the shyest type. But I tell you what, you know, in a bikini, yeah. No, actually, the blonde headed that the only blonde in there was, well, Flo. She had a wig on or something, blonde wig, and Alice's son was blonde headed. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
Oh,
and I'm
yeah.
gonna see if, yeah,
Yeah, I remember now. I couldn't remember
Yeah.
that for nothing. No.
Oh,
You remember too as soon as you seen it, huh?
it's like hitting you
Man.
upside the head with a baseball bat.
Yeah. Hell, I don't care if she got one eye and no teeth. No, actually, Vera was the other waitress.
Vera.
The little short gal. She was skinny and had the kind of. She was kind of like Velma on Scooby Doo. You know, she was a shy type and all that.
I forgot all about her.
Yeah. They had some pictures of her in a bikini, you know, after the show was over with and stuff. You can Google that. Yeah. Weed back attack. What's going on, Mon Ami? What's crack-a-lacking?
Me neither.
I never remembered that.
Vera.
Yeah. Now, I don't even know the son's name.
I would never remembered it, but as soon as I seen it.
Yeah. Now, I don't know the son's name. I remember he had a motorcycle, you know, a little like a 75 or 100 Honda motorcycle. What's happening a week back? How you doing, Mon
Jason
Ami?
sounds like something. That...
Was that?
Jason, that sound. I don't know why it sounds like it's right, but. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't remember. What's going on here? Okay, all right. Yeah, sometimes I do. I remember a lot of stuff from the old days.
Back when life was good.
Like, but I had like a stroke or something 10, 11 years ago. So a lot of stuff since then, since I had that stroke, I don't recollect a lot of it. But before I had it, that stroke, I remember a lot of that stuff from the old days. Because I'm old, yeah. And Anna's still here. Anna, I'm crazy. Thank you very much. What were the two girls' name in Three's Company? Oh, actually, okay, Suzanne Summers, Christy, got replaced by
Chrissy.
Terry. Chrissy, and
Yep.
then Terry, and then there was Janet.
Janet.
Janet was the dark-haired girl, the brunette, dark hair.
Hello,
Chrissy
Anna.
was the Suzanne Summers with the big old tetons. And then there was Terry, the nurse, that would, she punched Jack out a couple times, actually. Well, all of them punched Jack out. He fell over the sofa. Now, I got a trivia question. Jack Tripper in Three's Company. All right. What was his real name and who was his father? Who was his daddy?
His real name was John Ritter.
John Ritter.
John Ritter.
John Ritter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who was his daddy? No Googling now. Who's his daddy? 10 seconds.
Couldn't tell you now.
Oh, come on. Famous. He's famous. His dad was famous. Cowboy.
Yeah, no, but I can't remember which one it was.
The singing cowboy. One of the singing cowboys. Yeah, Jack Ritter. Jack Ritter was a comedian. He was.
Lone Ranger?
No, not John Wayne, but you close, Lemonhead. You close. That was in the John Wayne days. The singing cowboy, Tex Ritter.
Yep.
Tex Ritter, the singing cowboy. That was Jack Ritter's father, daddy. Lemonhead, John Doe. Now, Janet, she was a professional dancer. That's why she was shaped like she was. And Suzanne Summers, just because she was goofy in the show, no. Janet was my favorite on Three's Company. Because, look, tough, toned, and the right size. Okay. Suzanne Summers was like, they were too big for me. You know, and I was a teenager when that came out. So, but I would rather Janet, yeah, on Three's Company. Singing, not comedian. I think I need that same stroke. Yeah, that's right, Lemonhead. Yeah, Janet was a hottie. Well, just a lot of people like on Gilligan's Island.
Mary Ann, Henry.
Mary Ann.
By a
Oh, that was
long
my
way.
favorite. That was my favorite. Oh yeah. The girl next door look. Ginger? Nah. Mary Ann. Oh, look, Henry put that up right when I was talking about it.
Yeah, Mary
Mary
Ann
Ann all the way. Let's see, who else we can think about? Trivia with the different girl. Okay, Brady Bunch.
Oh, Lord.
Brady Bunch. Marcia, Cindy, or what's the other one's name? The middle one. There was Marcia was the oldest.
Jan.
Cindy was the youngest. Jan, right? Jan. When I was watching the shows back then,
Come on, sweet back, Mrs. Howe.
Mrs. Howe. Oh Lord, yeah, because she was rich. Yeah, she'd take care of you. Take care of you in a couple of different kind of ways. She wanted a young stud. Now, me on Brady Bunch was Marcia. You know, well, you know, Lemonhead. Oh, Lovey, dear. Yeah, Mr. Howell.
Oh,
The thing that gets me is, okay, Gregory Lee says, Cajun, I watch Gilligan's Island every day. I watched it yesterday. I love Gilligan's Island. I love that, and Bob Denver and Alan Hale Jr. They was, oh man. Yeah, Henry, Marcia for sure. Marcia.
that's right.
Okay, well, who I was just talking about? I done. Bob Denver went to my high school. Wow, go ahead, Lemon. All right. All right. But not a problem, Alexander. Oh, you heading out, Alexander? Stay good, bud. Yeah, I'm not going to be on that much longer. I got to eat too. Appreciate you coming in, Alexander.
Thanks for me.
Yeah, Linda Carter, Wonder Woman. Yeah, but we don't have nobody to compare her to, because she was the star of the show. Now, Lindsay Wagner, the Bionic Woman. Yeah, she was
That
good-looking woman.
you
And the
always
Bionic
go.
Woman.
Which one, Genie or Bewitched?
Oh, that's a hard decision right there.
Genie all
Now,
the way, man.
Yeah, Jeannie, but Samantha, on Bewitched.
She was tough too, but
Yeah. But that's like I was saying before. Like Jeannie was young. Samantha was older. A family lady and all that. Jeannie, oh yeah, oh man, yeah, Jeannie, all the way. Let's see what I was talking about earlier. Cindy, the older version, Henry said. No, she was too thick. I was thinking, okay, now what about Morticia?
she's
What
bad
about
to the bone.
Morticia?
Morticia was bad to the bone.
Morticia? Yeah. That the Adams family. Wait, no. Wait.
The Adams family was Morticia.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because I get that show confused with the Munsters. I get that confused with the Munsters sometimes.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, 1313 Mockingbird Lane.
What was the Munsters? What was her name?
Wait.
She was tough too. Ain't no wonder Herman had a smile on his face all the time.
Okay, which one had the blonde-headed daughter? That was the Munsters, huh? The blonde-headed daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The normal one.
Yeah, right. The one that looked normal. Because there was
was she the niece?
Wednesday
and
on the Adams Family. She was the normal one on that one. She had that goth look or something, but she was the normal one. Let me see. Let's see. Oh, Charlie's Angels. Wheatback said Charlie's Angels. Okay, which one of the three angels? Okay. and there was Cheryl Ladd, Jacqueline Smith, and I forget the other one. Can't even think of her stage name.
Cheryl Tigg.
No. That was Cheryl Ladd. Farrah Fawcett. Yeah, Farrah Fawcett. Well, I should have known that. The three Charlie's Angels: Farrah Fawcett, Cheryl Ladd, and Jacqueline Smith. And then Cheryl Ladd left the show, and I forget her the new one, the new angel. I forgot her name. And John Forsythe was Charlie. You know, everybody was like, who's Charlie? Who's Charlie? Well, at the end, I don't even know if they, because he never showed his face. They never showed his face, but it was John Forsythe that did the voice of Charlie. Who took Cheryl Ladd's place in Charlie's Angels? The one who has the stuff at Kmart was the prettiest. I think that was Jacqueline Smith. She had her own clothing line. The dark-haired girl. Yeah, William Forsythe, the daddy. Sugar daddy. Jacqueline Smith, out of all three of the original Angels, I would pick Cheryl Ladd. I mean, Farrah was all right, you know. And that was Lee Majors' wife, the Bionic Man, $6 Million Man, the Bionic Man. Farrah Fawcett and Lee Majors was married for I don't know how long. Oh yeah, oh yeah, Henry, yeah, you said that right. Limited. I do so feel her in now. She's like 90. What's the other one's name? She played in the soap operas. Joanna, or she was 50 years old and she was in Playboy. Dark-headed woman. Joan Collins. Joan Collins. Yeah, Fall Guy was a good show. And who was it? Heather Locklear that played in with Fall Guy with Steve Majors? Was it Heather Locklear? And I think she married Clint Black, the secretary from Fall Guy. Yeah, I think that was Heather. Well, no, that wasn't Heather. Wait a minute. I forgot. Y'all gonna have to refresh my memory. I'll be right back. I gotta go lean off the dock. I gotta pee like a three-pecked puppy dog.
Dang. 3-legged?
There's a lot of pee. How goes it, Mike?
Let's see. Where are you? Let's see. Thank you. My dog won't now.
How's it going, Daryl, USA?
Hey, Daryl. Daisy Duke. Well.
Daisy Duke. Uh-huh.
Remember her well.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would forget Daisy Duke.
No, not real quick anyway.
Daryl USA, how you doing, mon ami? Haven't seen you in a little while. The 18th. Ah, I'm not any good looking picture now, huh? Airwolf. Oh, I love Airwolf with Jan Michael Vincent. I love him. I love that. I mean, not him. The show. Okay. Hold back all them retro comments. Out of context. Found it, Barry. What's going on, T. George? How you doing, mon ami? I'm up now, ED. ED, I'm up now.
What's going on, Founder Barry?
Alyssa Milano and Who's the Boss? Yeah, that was the boxer's daughter. He played in Taxi.
Tony Danza.
Yeah, Tony Danson. Yeah, that was his daughter in Who's the Boss? And that woman that he worked for, I don't know. She wasn't too bad, but oh, really? Punky Brewster. I'll tell you one that I did. I was Sally Fields, and she played Gidget. She was a little petite gal, Sally Fields. Just about everything she played in, she was petite. Let's see. Airwolf, yeah, I like Airwolf. That was an awesome show with that helicopter. Yeah, Sally Fields is iconic. Henry says before Sally Fields. Well, Sally Fields played Gidget, and who was in Punky Brewster? Who was that in Punky Brewster? WKRP in Cincinnati. Yeah. Lonnie Anderson.
Fry was
What was her name? I forgot the secretary's name.
The long brown-headed girl with the glasses. In WKRP in Cincinnati. Wait, hold on.
She didn't have glasses on. Or she didn't wear glasses. Yeah, she did, but she not always. How you doing, George?
Make sure I have that right. Lonnie Anderson was secretary, but they had another secretary beside Lonnie Anderson. She was the producer or something. Oh yeah, Lonnie Anderson and Burt Reynolds were married for a long, long time. But the secretary, the producer of the show, she had long brown hair and she wore glasses. I forget her name. Carol said the blonde girl from Charles in Charge. I don't remember that one. I mean, I do know of it, Charles in Charge. Wasn't that the one with the guy that played Blackie in the soap operas? Blackie was a guy in the soap operas, and then he left the soap operas and was one of the stars in Charles in Charge. I forget his real name. They just called him Blackie in the soap operas.
Dude played Chachi from Happy Days.
No, that's not the same one. The name sounds.
Charles in Charge?
Yeah. That was Chachi and Happy Days?
Yeah, it was Chachi from Happy Days. Yeah, that was Charles.
Okay.
I can't think of his real name right now, but
that's Scott Bayou.
Scott Bayou, yeah.
Scott Bayou. Wait. Okay. Who was the guy that played in the soap operas? Wait. Let me look something up. Charles in Charge. Oh boy, now my computer's slow. Oh, y'all give me a second here.
For a second, Cajun.
Huh?
Share the screen there for a second.
I did what?
Share the screen for just a second.
Oh, okay. You or wait, hold on, we lost somebody. Pudding-tang, how you doing? Share the screen with what?
Can you see it? Is it up?
No. No, I don't.
I thought I had it. Should be up there.
John Stamos. Yeah, John Stamps. Okay. John Stamos played Blackie in the soap opera. John Stamos was Blackie. Okay. Didn't he play Charles in Charge? John Stamos?
No. John Stamos was on Full House.
Full House. Okay. I got it mixed up with a different series. Okay. All right. Yeah. Full House. John Stamos was Blackie. Okay, let me look something up here. Okay, Charles and George.
Got Bayou. That's it.
Yeah, I never did watch that. I might have saw. I think that was Channel 7 for me, and we couldn't hardly catch Channel 7. Okay, yeah, Scott Bayou, he was Chachi. Okay, and then Blackie played in what's that other show?
Full House.
Full House. Yeah. Okay, let's see what Mike. Okay, Mike, I still don't see that.
I can't get it to come up and share. It shouldn't be that hard.
Darrow USA said, Cajun, let me see your hat. YouTube, the best of the best coin community. While I was in, and I still got the tag on it. While I was in the hospital, they had a couple of people that chunked in a little change here and there, and he said, "Hey, send Cajun best of the best hat." So, and I think Darrow USA, didn't you have something to do with that? I actually don't know who. What's going on? Wheatback Attack, my brother.
What's up, buddy?
I don't know who all chipped in on this hat from Miss Ida.
Yeah, that's a pretty hat, Cajun.
Yeah, that's the best of the best coin community. And
I got your other one right there.
Yeah, the one with the American flag on the bill. Yeah, that's a nice hat. Yeah, somebody had the bright idea of chipping in a couple of dollars here and there while I was in the hospital, and well, guess what? There it is. Thank y'all very much for whoever chipped in on it. I was there, but I didn't have any money. I still don't. Yeah, me too, Daryl. Yeah, that hospital bill took all my money up.
Yeah.
I didn't want to let nobody know that, but it kind of put me in a bind.
Mm-hmm.
Very bad bind. Okay, somebody, Laverne or Shirley? Laverne or Shirley?
Mm-hmm.
Shirley.
Yeah.
Shirley. Okay, not the one, not Laverne with the big L on her shirts and sweaters. Shirley. Yeah. All the way, Shirley. Little sweet, innocent, next door girl look.
Yeah.
All right, Cajun, I'm gonna jump off here. I'm gonna go put my legs up.
Oh, okay, Johnny Ray. Yeah.
How you been doing, Johnny Ray? We ain't seen you in forever, buddy.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna do a little something here pretty soon.
You trying to
get? I did get your text, so
I'm making sure you're feeling good, buddy. We ain't seen you in forever.
I'm working on
it. Need to hurry up and get back, buddy. We miss you.
That's right.
Believe me, I missed it too. I can't even watch auctions anymore because I can't even buy none, so I don't even watch them.
Yeah. Well, you can come in and say hi every now and then. You know. You know, it don't matter. It don't matter if you don't buy anything. I still, like Big T. I still go and Lemonhead can tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go in there. Hey, Lemonhead, how you doing, Mon ami? And they say, hey, Cajun, my brother, how you doing? And I'll, I don't want to interrupt the auction, so I just I type everybody's name that tells me hi, or even if they don't tell me hi. I type everybody's name at the @ symbol, and I try to put it all in one comment, because I don't want to mess up the auction,
Right. All right, y'all have a good day. I'm gonna go put the lights up.
All right, Johnny Ray, appreciate you coming in, bud, and letting us know
Pleasure,
you
Johnny Ray.
okay.
Get better,
Right.
buddy.
And I'll be
All right,
getting
Hannah.
with
problem.
you. I'll be getting with you in a couple of days.
Okay.
Pluton next.
All right,
Pluton.
later, guys.
Yeah, Lemonhead said, if you come in and don't say hi, I'll be mad. Let's see here. Founded Barrett Lemonhead, can you put my email up for Weedback Attack? At Lemonhead, can you put up my email for Weedback? Hold on a sec here. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Lemonhead, can you put my email up for Weedback Attack? Weedback, you don't have Founded Barry's email?
I don't have one that works.
Okay. George.
I have his old one. I didn't have this one. I have an old one from Bandit Berry.
All right. Let me see. I think I can get it. Hold on.
The one I have is his name.
Okay. But,
it was a TG Morville or must go removal or something like that.
No. For Founded Barry?
Yeah. He sent me a message last week on a different email.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
It is case sensitive, right?
Crap. Hold on a minute. Let me try something. I'm going to put it in private chat.
Yeah. I just sent one to that email that Lemonhead just put up.
Oh, okay. Is that one that's Founded Barry? Crazy ass Canadian? Founded buried at.
There's the one he sent me last week. It was a different email though.
God dog it! I keep losing it here. Found it buried. Yeah, but you gotta put a dash and all that stuff and everything in there. Found it buried at lookout.com. All right, I'm gonna put it in a private chat for you.
Delivery has failed on that email.
Look, there's his name in private chat, and then there's his email.
Yeah.
It's got that dash in it. Okay?
Yeah. That's the one I sent to.
Is that dash included in the Gmail?
Yeah, got to be.
Okay.
That's part of the email address. If you don't do the dash, that middle dash, I just call it a dash, Yeah, there it is. Lemonhead put it up. Capital F, found, dash, it, buried, and all that, I mean.
All right, let's try this. I found one right here.
Hyphen. Thank you, Lemonhead. Hyphen. I just call it a dash. Dash it, man. Dash it. Dash it all, man. Yeah, limited crazy ass Canadian at Gmail. And they call me the crazy raging Cajun. Marco. Not familiar with that name. Well, how you doing, Marco? Yeah, we all crazy. That's right. Thank God. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta be crazy to live in these crazy times. That's a fact. George said, I got it, Wheatback. You muted, Wheatback.
Cool. I'm glad he got it. I had another email address. It wasn't that one, but it was similar.
That's the only one I've been having for
He
years.
Yeah, he
I
sent
say
me an email
years.
the other day. An email the other day. He sent me one from the email I just emailed him back at the other day. But it must be different.
I never did get one to him. I don't know what I was doing wrong.
That's me. I was like, good God Almighty.
You know, mine's pretty easy, but
yeah, I got yours. Yours good. Mine's easy.
When I did that, I think it wanted me to have that number in there, and I'm like, I don't know what. So I mean, well, now everybody has my email now for the last 3-4 years or something like that.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to change it. You know, but it's very simple.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mine's just my name at gmail.com.
Yeah. George changes emails like underwear. He don't. He don't. I think it's going to be disastrous with those beautiful Morgans. Uh-oh. Henry, just transfer. I just need to transfer all the money. I'll send in full U.S. funds, no problem. Yeah, there you go, George. Yeah, just transfer all your money to Henry.
For a long time.
Hey, like Bill version 2. Okay, y'all know who that is, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Bill version 2. He's got an AOL address.
American Online.
Bill version but something 47 at AOL.com. I mean, that's an old email address that he had in like 1996 or 97.
Oh, yeah. Lemon here talking about Jordan. He calling me old too, then. Cajun, you just as old too. What's up, Cajun?
Oh yeah, I am. Well, no, actually, Badger's the oldest one here tonight.
Oh.
Yeah, Badger's, I think, 64. I want
Yeah,
to
he's
say.
older than me.
Yep.
But you know, I was
Not
just
quite.
talking about.
Not
I was
quite.
just talking about the old email
62.
addresses
Yeah.
that Bill J version 2
Oh.
had. Yeah, I had an old AOL address years ago. I forgot it. I forgot it.
Yeah. Imagine when at school with Jesus.
I did
I'm
the
older
first
than.
tablet, Lemon.
Yeah.
Hell, I was there when they baptized it.
Yeah. Yeah, you were watching John the Baptist
Yeah,
baptize
baptized
Jesus.
Jesus. Yeah, I watched that
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah.
Hell, I'm 2 days older than dirt.
Yeah, I'm older than dinosaur shit, man. Oh boy, I gotta go get me something to eat, guys and gals.
All right, buddy.
I appreciate y'all coming in.
You been on here 4 hours.
4 hours and 7 minutes and 35,
Partially
36,
lemon.
37, 38. I'm doing a Jethro Bodine thing now. When he got his Mickey Mouse watch, you know, the time now is 4 o'clock, 36, 37. So I appreciate everybody coming in. We back.
Wish I had a camera that worked. I'd show you my new place.
Did you?
You want to do your outro? We
Anna,
back.
I'll check, babe. I hadn't checked yet. I'll check and let you know. I hadn't checked yet, Anna.
Love you too, Lemon. You my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Greg, have a good day.
Yep, everyone. Great to be here. Great seeing you again, Cajun. Love you and take care, buddy.
You too. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease.
Love you, buddy.
Catch y'all later.
See ya.